Hello, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are doing well today. It is Monday, the beginning of the week. I am ready for more unhinged Yandere anime men. I can always use more to add to my collection. So today we are going to play 5 more entries to the Yandere Game Jam of 2025. If you saw the thumbnail, those are the 5 that we're going to play. We are going to play them all in order. This time I tried to do a mix of short and long ones because when I first did this, I played 3 long ones and they're both like, all 3 of them are like 2 hours each. And that was a long ass stream. I had to do a second stream to play the other 2 I wanted to do. So I try to do like 3 short ones and 2 long ones and hopefully that'll work out. Cal, hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Well, yes, Yandere Anime Man, I am very excited to play these. So first up, let me get my thing first. Hold on. First up, we have the man of my dreams. I wanted to pause on this screen because I have like little warnings just in case, because Yandere characters are definitely not wholesome, if you want to phrase it that way. So the game does have gaslighting, manipulation, stalking, kidnapping, obsessiveness, injuries, comas, what have you. Proceed? We sure as hell will. That's what I love about anime men. And these are our men. They're so pretty. Already, I am interested in him right here. Look at him. He is so cute. Let me make sure my chat is up first. Hold on. There we go. There's chat. Okay. Okay, now we got chat up. Yeah, him right here already has my attention when I first saw this game, so I'm very excited for that. So let me get my info, because I do have info. So this game is created by Omega Button. In my description, I do have a link to their itch.io page if you want to try out this game yourself. Definitely try it yourself after my stream, because usually you might have different choices that you can do. So for this one, it looks like you're possibly isekai'd into a visual novel. 100% love the isekai genre. There's so much things you can do with it. So we're just going to go ahead and dive on in. Let me make sure my preferences are good. I like my text speed up. Volume, yeah, everything's good. I had that dream again last night. 3rd time this month. If I remember correctly, the same dream of the exact same moment. That dream about him. I'm 12 years old, walking home from school with my friends. No, not friends, acquaintances, classmates. We're talking about TV shows, sports, gossip about random celebrities, things like that. I make sure to keep tabs on what's popular so I can contribute to these conversations, but I hardly even need to. I just echo whatever opinion people have, and I get by just fine. We can't stay together for long. Our houses are in different directions, so little by little, we all split up. 3 kids leave. 2 leave there. And 3 more leave there. Eventually, it's just me and that one other kid. I don't know him very well. He's in most of my classes, but we've barely spoken. The most was that single time we worked on a project together. He usually keeps to himself. I don't want to force him to talk to me if he doesn't want to, but I still smile at him, so he knows I'm not being rude. He looks away. We continue in silence for a block or 2. I guess he just doesn't want to talk. Which is why, when he breaks the silence, it catches me off guard. So, I played this new visual novel recently. My whole body jolts up. Visual novels. Someone else at school plays them. I do my best to sound calm and collected as I answer. Really? Which one? You probably haven't heard of it. It's called Echoes of the Skies. Oh my God. Oh, that one. You've heard of it? It's my favorite visual novel of all time. Yeah, I played it a couple months ago. Of course, I can't tell him it's my favorite. There's a chance he hated it, and he's eager to rant about how horrible it was, or Even if he didn't think it was horrible, he still could have disliked it. Or maybe he just thought it was okay, and isn't it fantastic? Yeah, it is. We launch into a passionate discussion about Echoes of the Skies. I rave about the beautiful artwork. I gush about the captivating story. For the first time since I've played it, I get to talk to another person how emotionally invested I am in the main character's journey, their stubbornness, and how it slowly gives way to reliance on other people. So I'm liking how MC finally has someone to talk about their interests with. It's refreshing. That is, until he brings up the love interest. And Maxim is, oh my god, Maxim. I don't think I've ever loved a character as much as, ew, you like him? That one simple statement makes me stop in my tracks. Oh, please, don't be mean about this one. Oh, not that much. I mean, his design isn't bad. I'm not judging you or anything. It sounded like he kind of was. Really? Yeah, I just don't get it, that's all. Why would you like a guy who's such a jerk to you? Especially with the way nicer guy right there. Oh, I don't know how to explain that. I kind of like the guys who are kind of cold to me sometimes too. Only in anime form though. That's because, you would think, since he's my favorite character and all, I would have an essay prepared in advance. But to be honest, I never thought about this before. Something about him just drew me in. I never took the time to figure out what exactly. I guess if I had to give a reason, it would be... Yes, only in anime form we love crazy, unhinged anime men. When he's nice to you, he means it. I feel special. First one. I suppose I just like his honesty. What are you talking about? He takes forever to open up about anything. That's the best part though. I love anime characters like that. So when they really open up, they really mean it. They actually want to give you all this information about them. That's not what I meant. See, Emilio is nice, right? But he's nice to everyone. You have no idea what he really thinks of you. He could secretly despise you, and you have no clue. But when Maxim is nice to you, you know for sure he likes you. Does that make sense? He crosses his arms. I guess, but... Oh, this is where my house is. Are you going this way? No, I'm over there. Then we have to split up now, I guess. His eyes drift down to the ground. Hey, I like talking to you. Can we talk again tomorrow? Sure, I'd love to. See you then. See you. We wave goodbye and go our separate ways. Then I wake up. We never did get to continue our conversation. He didn't show up to school the next day. In fact, he never showed up to school again at all. Oh. Okay, that one really hurts. At least it wasn't he ignored us. I'm assuming he didn't know he was just not going to show up to school again if he promised that he wanted to talk to us again. But that one actually kind of hurts, man. We finally open up about something to someone and then they just don't show up again. What? Because just a few minutes after we went our separate ways, he stumbled in the street and got hit by a car. Never mind. I thought it was maybe a sudden move away, but no. He didn't ghost us, bro. Got hit by a car and died. He didn't die, at least not at that moment, but he did go into a coma. Quite a long one. And I have no idea what became of him afterward. Maybe he did wake up eventually. Damn, a coma? Or maybe he passed away. I guess that's why that moment haunts me so much. I didn't even know him that well, and I was the last person to talk to him before the tragedy struck. I may have been the last person to talk to him in his whole life. That would haunt anyone. Oh, that would hurt too, but I guess at least, hopefully, his last memories, if he did pass away, was of him just talking to us and wanting to meet up again tomorrow. That seems like a nice moment to die on, even though it sounds kind of morbid. But if I'm being honest with myself, that's not the only reason I can't stop thinking about it. That one single conversation was the first time I really felt connected to someone my age. I always had decent social skills. I can hold a conversation just fine. And I've made plenty of friends. No, not friends. Acquaintances. I never managed to take any of those familiarities to the next level. I've never formed a true, deep friendship. That's part of the reason my mind keeps going back to that boy. I can't help but wonder, if tragedy hadn't struck, could we have been friends? There's no way of knowing. I could track him down online to see how things turned out for him. But even if he was alive and well, what would I say? He probably doesn't even remember me. And even if he does, well, just because we may have gotten along at 12 doesn't mean we get along now. All I can do is move on. Rather than chase an old social connection, it's better to focus on the ones I have now. Which is exactly what I plan to do. One of my acquaintances has invited me to a pool party at their house. It's been a while since I've gone swimming, but that doesn't matter. Today is the perfect opportunity to get just a little closer to the people I know. Maybe someday I'll be able to call them friends. Or is it that late? I better start getting ready. Ooh, that was a very somber opening to this game. My God. Hopefully this pool party turns out good. I am praying. Despite the time crunch, I managed to make it right on time, which for social events is actually early. I step out of my car and follow a set of makeshift signs to Taylor's backyard. The evening summer sun beats down on me hard. I've barely been out of the car for a minute and sweat is already dripping down my skin. Okay, it's perfect weather for a pool party then. Thankfully, the pool comes into view a few seconds later. A simple rectangle, small by public pool standards, but used for one person's private pool. Then again, owning any swimming pool seems like a lot for one at all. Come to think of it, owning a whole house is a lot for one too. But questioning Taylor about where on earth they could have gotten these funds isn't high on my list of priorities today. I hurry onto the wooden platform framing the pool as I wave to the handful of people who are already there. I can't see if they wave back because I'm already taking off my footwear as fast as possibly. The second I'm able, I sit down at the side of the pool and dunk my feet into the cool water. Finally, sweet relief. As I let the chlorinated water soak up the heat from my body, I take a look at my surroundings. There are a few lounge chairs lined up along the side of the pool, as well as a couple of glass tables with snacks set up. Above the sliding glass doors that lead inside the house are 3 second-floor balconies. The one in the center juts out so that it slightly overlaps the pool. This is a very well-to-do house if there's like an extra story and there's balconies also. No one's swimming yet, though a couple are dipping their feet in just like I do. Light chatter fills the air against the backdrop beat of the dance songs from about 15 years ago. Well, it's time for me to go to talk to someone. Alright, who want to talk to? I can't move my legs. Out of nervousness, right? It's not just because I'm reluctant to go back to the heat. Normally, talking is no problem, but I can't just use the same conversation tricks I always do. If I want to get closer with someone, I can't just stick to the usual safe topics. No TV shows or celebrity scandals. I have to go deeper. I have to talk to people in a way I haven't before. And there are millions of different ways it could go wrong. My heart pounds in my chest. My breath shortens. Even more sweat drips from my forehead. There's only one way I can think of to calm myself down. I have to pretend he's with me. Do we always do that? That is a interesting coping method. Doesn't seem too healthy in the long run though. Bro, this is not healthy. In an instant. Oh, it's just the character. Okay, I thought it was the childhood guy. Oh, that makes it so much better. Okay, I feel much better. In an instant, Maxim is right beside me, his hand gently wrapped around mine. Hypocrite. Hey, what are you talking about? You're always saying I shouldn't keep to myself so much. Everyone needs others, right? Well, yeah. But you're a loner, just like me. You know I'm trying to fix that. Besides, I have you. Don't you want me all to yourself? Tempting. He leans in closer. I can't give you everything you need. You know that. Yeah, I do. Come on. You can do it. You're brave. One look into his eyes, and I'm filled with newfound energy. Thanks, my love. And with a smile and nod, he fades away. All right, who do I talk to first? The obvious choice would be Taylor. My chances seem good with them. They like me enough to invite me to their house, at least. But right now, they're nowhere to be found. So I scan the area until my eyes land on a familiar face. It's Allie. She was there at the movie night I got invited to a month ago. We had a pretty nice talk. It should be a great start. All right, first person. I think we can do this. We had our emotional support anime guy talk to us a bit, so we should be fine in this situation. I scoot back, lift my feet out of the pool, and hurry over to her. Allie, hey. Hi, sorry, do I know you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, do I know you? That hurts. No, I guess not. I was at movie night last month. Please remember me at least a little. Right. What was your name again? I don't think she remembers us. Bro. Interesting way to ask for the character's name though. Yes. It's Lottie. Oh yeah, I remember now. So, how's it going? It's going fine. How about you? It's okay. Oh no, the conversation's gonna go nowhere. If this was just a normal chat, my next question would be if she ended up seeing the movie she mentioned last time. But now this has to be different. This time I have to ask something else. Like, what else is there? My, friends are over there, so... Have you had any meaningful dreams recently? What? Oh crap. I went too far. I made her uncomfortable. I mean, did you end up seeing that movie you mentioned? With that drama actor you like? The tall guy? I did, yeah. Honestly, he's been in way better stuff, but I don't know. The plot still kept me interested. I listen to her ramble, and I nod constantly, only interjecting with a few words on occasion. Like I always do. Until her friends call her over, and she waves goodbye. So, this attempt didn't work out. That's okay. Allie isn't the only one at this party. Not even the only person I recognize. I can still do this. Psychotic fictional men, we love them all. As I search for someone else to talk to, my eyes land on Taylor, emerging from the sliding glass door that leads directly to the pool. Now's my chance. I make a beeline for them before anyone else can. Hi, Taylor. Hey, glad you could make it. Their brows furrow as they raise their hand to their chin. Let's see now. It was probably... Say it. Don't say it. I got it. Okay. I don't know. What was your Dave? Bro, I am getting mental damage from these people not knowing my name. What am I supposed to do? If this was real life, I would just leave this party crying my eyes out to tell you guys the truth. They invited me here, and they can't remember my name? No worries, it's Lottie. Lottie, I knew that. Okay, you don't gotta lie to me. It's fine if you didn't remember my name, but come on, guy. Okay, Lottie. Taylor's much more personable than Allie is. They host parties on the regular, so they're an expert at talking to people. All I have to do is steer the conversation in a more personal direction. Maybe I should ask about something specific to Taylor. What do I know about them? Does it ever get lonely living in a house by yourself? They raise an eyebrow. Maybe that's a bad starter. Maybe it can be like I like your house in the pool, something like that. First compliment the house, then maybe ask that question. Why do I think I hold these parties? Oh God. Listen to their voice. I struck a nerve, didn't I? I absolutely struck a nerve. Right. Sorry, it's really an impressive place. Very big. I know, right? You should totally check out the pool table. And so, I fall back into my usual pattern again. And again, and again, and again. The more I walk around the pool, the more people I try to talk to. The clearer it becomes that I just have no clue how to deepen a relationship. Either I stick to the safe script I always do, or I go too deep and end up freaking people out. What's the secret? What are the magic words? How do I get someone, anyone, to see me more than an occasional conversation partner? Sometimes, it feels like no one sees me at all. By 14th or 15th failed attempt, I've made my way up one of the second floor balconies. I resign myself to walking right up to the railing that overlooks the pool. A light breeze pushes against my face. The sun hasn't quite finished settling up yet, but it's already cooler now. Now 4 more people are splashing around and having fun in the pool, talking, laughing, making precious memories. A weight presses down on my whole body. All that energy from earlier is gone. Imagine being invited. Yeah, I would hate to be invited and I know no one. Even the person who invited me doesn't even remember my name. I feel like he probably just saw me, was like, her vibes seem good. Let me just invite her to the party. And that was really it. You're wrong, Maxim. I'm not brave. I can't do it. Yes, you can. So this one is Maxim. Okay. Then why haven't I? Years and years of trying, and I've never made a single real friend. And the one time I almost did, he got hit by a car. Sometimes, I wonder if I'm just destined to end up like this. If I was never meant to have any friends. I laugh to spite myself. That'll explain a lot, wouldn't it? Maxim is silent. Evidently, he can't think of anything to say. Because I can't think of anything to say to myself. He's not real. He's just a puppet I use to talk to myself. Just a sad, pathetic little coping mechanism, so I can trick myself into thinking someone loves me. Oh my God! He is giving Disney Prince vibes. Like, Jesus Christ, that one hurts. See, I feel really bad for the MC here. I don't even know if he'll love me if he were real. I don't know if he even liked me. I've just been lying to myself the whole time, that's what. I'm too much of a coward to face the... Ow! Someone knocks into me. I feel pressure from their whole backside, but only for an instant. It happens too quickly for me to see who it was. Next thing I know, oh hell no! I'm facing down, and staring straight at the side of the house. The rusting railing digs into my thighs. I thrust my chest back as I stretch my arms out behind me. But the railing still lets me go. Oh my god. Well, now who the hell pushed me? The wind rushes against me. Shock screams sound from above and below. The swimming pool gets closer and closer. The last thing I hear is a splash, before my whole world goes white. Free swimming lessons? Not like that. Where am I? I open my eyes to nothing but the tiniest sliver of light. I feel bedsheets beneath me and a comforter on top. Funny. I don't remember going to bed last night. What did I do last night anyway? Let's see. First, I went to that party, and I tried to talk to people, and I failed to talk to people, and then I fell into the pool. Oh my god, I fell into the pool. That's it. I must be in the hospital. Oh god, how did that even happen? I hope it's not too bad. I hope my family isn't too worried about me. I knew those were low railings. Why was I more careful? I poke my head out of the covers to find. That's not a hospital. Oh. This isn't a hospital. This is a bedroom, and it's definitely not mine. Did someone take me to their house instead of a hospital? I don't think that's a very good idea, even if I probably didn't end up that hurt. Whose house is this anyway? Somehow, it looks familiar. I feel like I should know it. But it's not like any bedroom I've been to in any of my life. For one thing, there's hardly any furniture in here. Besides the bed, there's only a stool, a small table, and a chest. The stool, with a burnt-out candle in a dish, is right next to me. As if I'm used it to light my way to the bed last night. Makes me wonder, are there any electric outlets in here? I try to throw the covers off so I can slip out of the bed and get a better look. Only to find I can't do that. My dominant arm is stuck in a bent position, and I can't extend it no matter how much I try. I use my other hand to lift the covers off, and I find my arm is encased in bandages and wood. Did we break her arm? So someone bandaged us up. Okay. So it's broken. That makes sense. Honestly, it's a miracle I only ended up with a broken arm. Not to mention, it somehow doesn't even hurt that much. But why the wood? And why do I have a cast at all if I'm not in the hospital? I guess if I was the main character from Echoes of the Skies, I'd be treated at home, but take the MC to the hospital? I don't think there's a modern day hospital in this world. Wait a second. This bedroom looks exactly like the one they stay in during the events of the game. And they break their arm too. The game starts with them using a set of glider wings, a magic flying machine, in the hopes of flying home. They get reckless and try to fly faster than the wings are designed to do. And they end up slamming into a wall. Oh, that is rough. The next scene is them getting their broken arm treated in this very bedroom. Oh my god, could it be me? Transported into the world of Echoes of the Sky. I walk over there instead. And as soon as I do, I can't believe my eyes. This is it. This is Hillsdale, the floating town from Echoes of the Skies. The architecture, the roads, even the big windmill, it's all here. It looks so much more lifelike in person. It's not just an illustration on a screen anymore. It looks like I could touch it. Not only that, but it shouldn't even be possible, but it is. I'm really in Echoes of the Skies. I can't believe it. And if the broken arm is any indication, I might be the MC too. This is so... There's a rhythmic knocking at the door. Shock ripples through me. Oh, come in. The door creaks open. And who else would it be but Emilio? Hello! Look at his chest! Hello! Hairy chest and some big titties? Okay, sir, I see you. You got a very pretty face also. He's one of the two love interests in this game. The one who's much friendlier from the outset. A skilled mechanic who graciously lets the main character stay at his house during their visit to the floating town. Emilio's a good enough character, but he never really captured my heart the way Maxim did. He's nice even to people he despises, so it's hard to tell what he really thinks of you. As soon as we lock eyes, he's widened in shock. Good lord, Lottie! What in blazes are you doing out of bed? I know that line well. I played this scene so many times, I practically memorized it by now. But something bothers me. How did he know my name? Should I ask? Ooh. If we ask, we're gonna kind of look suspicious, but I kind of want to know more about this situation. We are in the position of the MC, but there's some details I want to know myself. How do you know my name? Of course I know your name. You told me, remember? Don't tell me you have amnesia. Oh dear. It's worse than I thought. Can you remember who I am? Yeah, you're Emilio. I'm staying with you. This is your house. I know who you are. Thank heavens. You just got hurt. The doctor told you need to rest. It's like I'm playing the game again. When I open my mouth to answer, the words come out almost automatically. You're the one who needs to relax. It's a broken arm, not the plague. I have to say, it feels strange being this bold, even if I'm just reciting my lines. Okay, so we half recite the lines from the game and half say what we actually want to say. Still, your body's under a lot of stress. If you don't give it the rest it needs, it won't heal as quickly. You want to heal soon, don't you? Because I do. What difference would it make? Even if I do everything right, he said it's not going to heal for 6 months. I kneel down by the bed and rest my head in my good arm. I can't be stuck here for that long. There has to be a way out. Emilio kneels down beside me. I don't mind taking care of you for that long. That's not the issue. If I can't get out of here in a month, all my hard work will be lost forever. What? What are you talking about? I never told you why I came here. No, you just said it was important. Really? I could have sworn I told you. I'm afraid you didn't. Strange. Guess I'll tell you now. I sit on the bed and he follows. Our legs brush against each other for a brief moment and he shyly scoots away. I have to take a few seconds to decide what to say next. This part of the game just says, I explained to Emilio what happened to my workshop, so I never got the MC's exact words, but I remember the plot well enough that it comes to me soon. So, I do most of my inventions in my workshop, right? It's where I keep all my plans, parts, half-finished machines, things like that. Kinda like yours, all in one place. Gotta go to work. No problem, Rousey. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a fun day at work. And now it's frozen. What? How do you freeze a workshop? Simple. Ice dragon breath. You brought an ice dragon into your workshop? Of course not. I went out and got a sample of his breath. That's extremely dangerous. Are you sure you had the experience for that? Don't worry. I read all the books on the subject I could find. Lottie. Hey, I'm okay now. I glanced down at my arm. Mostly. Anyway, only meant to use a tiny sample. But I accidentally took the lid off the jar completely instead of just a little bit. And, well, now my workshop's in a giant block of ice that won't thaw for 1,000 years. Oh yeah, that one's really bad. Yeah, okay. Years of hard work, frozen in an instant. I was so close to finishing my automated window washer too. That one took me forever. Not to mention that the first machine I ever made was in there. How awful. I nod. Yeah. But I figured out a way to fix it. That's why I came to the island. It was the only place I could get a thermal blossom, one of the materials to finish building my thawing machine. Did you find one? Yeah, I got it already. The problem is, the only day it'll work is the next summer solstice. If I miss my chance, then that's it. Goodbye workshop. Goodbye life's work. I slouched forward, eyes fixed squarely on the floor in front of me. Out of the corner of my eye, I see him reach over to me. He hovers his hand over my back and tilts his head, as if asking for permission to touch me. I nod, and he rubs reassuring circles into my skin. We stay like that in silence for a while. I close my eyes, soaking in the touch. When he finally speaks up, it's barely above a whisper. We don't have to go through this alone, you know? There's barely any emotion in my voice. What do you mean? I'm an inventor too. Maybe we should work together to find another solution. I'll take a gander at your machine to see what can be done to make it work any day other than the solstice. Trust me, I tried everything I could think of. Still, wouldn't hurt to have another pair of eyes on it. No, I couldn't do that to you. You've done so much for me already. I won't mind, honestly. You're busy enough with all the other requests you get around town. What's one more? I glance to the side, not saying a word. At this point, the MC doesn't know what to say. Please, at least think about it, all right? I glumly gaze at the floor. All right. He gives me a gentle pat before standing up. Now then, I'll just leave you to your rest. If you need anything else, anything at all, just call me. I gather all the attention I can muster in my face to mold a strained smile. Thank you. He meets my smile with a much more genuine-looking one of his own. With a nod, exits the room, taking care to close the door behind him. Such a sweetheart. I'd be lying if I claimed I didn't understand why he was popular. Okay, so Emilio is, as we can see, a very sweet character, which I can understand why the MC at first didn't really like him as a character. He's too nice. There's nothing wrong with that initially, but I kind of like characters, I guess, with spice in them, kind of being cold, like little mean quips and stuff like that. But at least we have someone in our little corner to help us out in this situation. So we do have a timeline of at least a month until we can unthaw our shop. So I wonder if this whole game is us going through the whole plot of the story until the very end, and then somehow we go back to our original world. His concern has rubbed off on me, so I do what he wants and climb back into bed. Pulling the covers over is annoying with only one unusable arm, but I manage. He has a point, but not for the reasons he thinks. The last thing I remember before waking up in this world is falling into a fairly shallow pool. Even if I was slotted into the story after the MC broke their arm, there's a sizable chance I really am injured. Now that I think about it, when was I slotted in the story? Was it before or after I hit the bottom? I can't recall if I felt any impact. Maybe it was after I did. But were my injuries healed in the process of getting transported, except for my arm to match the MC? My brain hurts thinking about it. I drop my head on the pillow behind and focus on the wood beams in the ceiling. What do I do now? In the game, this is when the MC gets an idea of making a new type of flying machine. The reason they're stuck until their arm heals is because a flying machine you normally use to travel to and from the island requires both your arms to operate. Their idea is to make a version of it that doesn't. But I, of course, already know their plan, so I have nothing to do until dinner. That's the scene where the MC player chooses which route they want to play. The MC can either tell Emilio about their idea, at which point he offers to help, or they cannot say anything and instead go ask Maxim the next day. That's right. If Emilio is here, then Maxim is too. Thinking about it almost overloads my mind. The fictional love of my life is here. He's real. On the same plane of existence as me. I won't have to be satisfied with just imagining him anymore. I'll get to wrap my arms around his coat, feel his breath against my skin, get to be close to him. Which would make him the first close friend I've ever had in my life too. All of these years, I've fawned over Maxim, while having no luck making real friends. Sometimes I've wondered if I was struggling because I was too attached to him. I feared I had to give him up. But now I get it both ways. I get to keep him and make a real friend. It looks like we're kind of abandoning all thoughts of going back home at this point. Just one more day until I get to meet Maxim. Are you excited? I can't answer that. You have to ask the real Maxim. Oh, right. I picture him lying on the bed, tucked in right next to me. We're one tiny movement away from touching. My heart pounds at the knowledge that this fantasy may become a reality one day. Is this really what I should be focusing on right now, though? After all, I just got ripped from my old life and sent to another dimension. I may not have any real friends, but that doesn't mean I don't have anyone who would wonder where I am. My family for one, not to mention my boss. I took the week off, but they're going to expect me back after. It's generally considered rude to not show up to your job without at least telling someone. And if I pull something like that, there's a good chance I won't have a job anymore. Although, that won't be a problem if I just stay here forever. Okay, so we're floating around this idea. As attractive as the idea sounds, it's not a decision I should make impulsively. Besides, even if I do decide to stay here forever, I should at least find a way to contact my family back home and tell them I'm okay. But how? The afternoon passes by, and I try my best to brainstorm possible ways back home. I have a few ideas. The flying machine MC ends up building is promising, as is setting up the in-universe magic. But every time something comes to mind that might work, I'm plagued by the possibility that won't be able to come back after I leave. I may have to choose between this world and my own one. Home world is the obvious choice, but it's hard to convince myself of that deep down. I'd be going back to a normal, dreary, friendless life after all. I'm still dwelling on it when I hear a gentle knock on the door. Lottie, supper's ready. Looks like it's time to progress the story. I sit up. Coming! The door slowly opens, revealing Emilio with his eyebrows creased in worry. He carefully balances a bowl of vegetable stew in his left hand. No, don't stand up. Remain there. Dinner and bed. You're too sweet for me, sir. I don't deserve you. You won't even let me get up to eat dinner with you? My legs would turn to jelly if I don't use them. It'll be worse if you overexert them. They're not broken, and I've done nothing but lie here all afternoon. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. Better safe than sorry. He's already placed the stew on the stool next to me and brought the table over to sit by the bed. So, at this point, the MC decides it's best not to continue arguing. Fine, but next time we eat together, I'm leaving this room. Got it? Got it. He leaves the room again to fetch his own meal. A couple of wooden mugs full of water and some utensils. And soon, we're sharing our first meal together. had to sit on the side of the bed in order to eat. Since I only have use of one arm, it can't balance the bowl in my cast. How's the stew? Delicious, thank you. Though the MC describes it as delicious in-game, I find it doesn't have much flavor. I guess they have different tastes from me. I'm glad you like it. I was worried I used too many carrots. I'm not a fan of cooked carrots, but I'll eat it just to make him happy. Nah, it's perfect. Thank goodness. We stay silent for a bit, just quietly stuffing forkfuls of stew into our mouths. So, are you feeling any better? Actually, I'm great. Yeah, it still hurts, but it's nothing I can't handle. I'm happy to hear that. Just don't push yourself. I won't. Don't worry. Sure? Yes, I am. Can we talk about something else, please? Like, for example, you. What did you do today? I plan to work on fixing a hole in my bedroom wall, but one of my neighbors came by and told me about a leak in her roof, so I helped with that. Again, at this rate, you never get that hole repaired. I don't mind. I can survive a slight draft, but a leaky roof can spell disaster. Whatever you say. He's even helpful with people around town. He's perfect. He's too perfect. Wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me you were going out? I'm sorry. She was just so insistent, it completely slipped my mind. I'll tell you next time. I promise. That's what you said the last 2 times. You're right. I keep leaving you all alone. Oh dear. I truly am sorry. It's fine. I don't care that much. And if I really need something, it's not like I can't just get it myself. But you need your rest. I know. He takes a moment to stir his stew, lost in thought. How about I do something to make it up to you? What could you possibly do for me you haven't already? Don't tell me you've already forgotten the offer earlier today. Offer? Oh, right. Unfreezing my workshop. It still stands, you know? Have you given any more thought to it? If this was the game, a choice would appear right now. I could either bring up the flying machine idea to enter Emilio's route, or I can tell him I already know what I'm doing to enter Maxim's route. It's a no-brainer which route I'm going to choose. Thank you, but I'm okay. Already figured out a solution. So soon? You're incredible, Lottie. Interesting. Always read that line a little differently than the way he said it. I figured he was brimming with enthusiasm, in awe at MC's skill and what they're passionate about. But Emilio's delivery, just now, had a bit less energy than I imagined. Oh, okay. So now I'm assuming the visual novel was unvoiced when she played it as a kid and continued to play it. So she kind of has her own idea of how the character said each line. But this one is different. So if he has a bit less energy in delivering this line, then he probably really looks forward to helping out the MC. It's a feeling not unlike when I watch a Let's Player read echoes out loud. I've had a specific interpretation of the dialogue in my head for so long that it's jarring when someone else says it differently. Except this time is different. It's the real Emilio saying it. Does that make this the official dub? In contemplating that, I almost forget it's my line. Yeah, I know. Real humble, are you? I am the humblest person in the whole world. We both burst out laughing. But seriously, I'll be okay. Alright. If you decide you need my help anyway, you know where to find me. Of course. In the game, that's where the scene ends. It just says they finished their meals, and soon, it's time to go to bed. Here in real life, however, we both still have quite a bit of stew to let go. It looks like I have a chance to go off script. We can talk about whatever I want, as long as I keep the plot on track and don't break character too much. Now, What should I talk about? I should probably ask something about how to get out of here, shouldn't I? I don't want to worry my family. Obviously, I can't directly ask him how to flee. He'd have no idea what I'm talking about. But maybe I can get a hint from the way it came. Hey, Emilio. Yes? Back when I was getting my arm treated by the doctor, did you notice anything strange? What do you mean? What kind of strange? This expression is so cute, Emilio. Please, I can't. I want to go for Maxim. Oh, you know, any kind of strange. Maybe clouds forming a weird pattern or something. I wasn't watching the clouds at the time. It doesn't have to be the clouds. It could be anything. Anything off. Why are you asking? That's a good question. Why am I asking? I can't exactly tell him the truth. I don't know. I just had an odd feeling in my gut today, like something's not right. I see. I get feelings like that sometimes. Today felt pretty ordinary to me, though. Perhaps you forgot something. Perhaps. It looks like that's all the information I'm going to get on that matter. If he had seen the moment I appeared in this world, he might have been able to provide some insight, but unfortunately, I was alone. I had to find some other way to figure this out. For now, I have a stew to finish. The two of us make small talk as we finish our meals, and soon everything is cleaned up. Before I know it, it's time to get ready for bed. Not having modern amenities will take some time getting used to, but not too much. I managed to clean my teeth just fine. After using the candle to navigate my way to bed, I crawled between the mattress and covers once more. I let my thoughts wander. Tomorrow will be it. I'll finally get a chance to see Maxim in person. I'll talk to him just like I'm playing his route, and I'll start working toward his good ending. And then we'll live happily ever after. Everything is going too well in this situation. We think we're going to get the Maxim route. I don't know how that's going to play, and it makes me very worried. Except, yeah, is it really that simple? It seems simple now, but I don't trust this at all. Something's going to go wrong. Are we even be able to meet Maxim right now? There are a lot of choices in the original game. What if I mess up? What if he doesn't like me? What if I never see him again? And even if I do succeed in befriending him, what will happen when I have to leave? I don't want to leave him alone. If I act responsibly, I wouldn't be. After all, I only have a week before I have to go back to work, and the route only lasts a month in game. But the thought of having to go home so soon makes an ache bloom deep in my chest. I don't want to go, but I'll have to. Maybe I'll be able to come back afterward. What if I can't? What if I have to leave my dream come true behind? As raindrops pound against the window, every bad possibility, every single little way that coming days could go wrong pelts me like a rainstorm. With all the dread swirling around in my mind, it's a miracle I get any sleep at all. Eventually, though, I find myself fading into unconsciousness. Despite the cocktail of terror and adrenaline scorching around in my body, I find myself awake after a rejuvenating night's rest. Alright, so we survived our first day. Nothing too uneventful, just getting used to our surroundings. The neatly organized room hasn't changed, meaning I haven't shifted back into reality. In fact, my body almost feels more used to this world. As the waves of fatigue ebb away and allow my brain cogs to start whirring away once more, I recall an important in-game event that occurs in day 2. I finally get to meet Maxim. The main character looks for Maxim to get help with their flying machine, seeking out his magical abilities and wanting a helping hand. After venturing to his house and ringing the doorbell, they find no one answers and proceeds to leave. Afterwards, they get lost in the parrot tail forest and come across Maxim birdwatching, and it's a breathtaking introduction. However, I think I can skip the house venture and just walk into the forest. Emilio will come in any second, and he'll try and convince me to stay and heal up, but obviously, the player won't listen. They'll go anyway. That's exactly what I'll do. Good morning, Lottie. I heard you stir awake. Did you sleep well? Yes, like a baby, actually. This bed is really comfortable. Well then, I'm glad to be of service to you. Emilio practically beams. He flashes me the golden boy smile, plastered on every single cover of Echoes of the Skies. I thought I'd be bored to death by that smile slapped onto the merch, fan art, and the likes of it. However, seeing it in person makes even me, a hardcore Maxim fan, falter for a moment. Thank you for the hospitality, but I don't think I can stay for too long. He practically wilts like a flower doused in acid. What? Why not? Your arm hasn't healed. It's only been a day. I'm a human, not some porcelain teacup. There's not much this body can't handle. I given him my own trademark smile and flex my good arm to cheer him up, but hurt still lingers in his expression, with lips slightly pouting and gaze lowered in an attempt to hide his feelings. You have to rest, please. No, I have to go. I'm sorry. Then at least tell me, where are you going? I'm going to meet Maxim. His eyes flicker upward, swirling with a mix of emotion. His gaze then darts to the window pane, decorated with glittering drops of rain, as he tries to put his feelings into words. Him? Maxim can be a little, well, his door isn't as open to people as mine is for you, Lottie. He thinks I don't know that. Goodness, Emilio has a lot to learn. That's Maxim's charm point. There's just something about his cool personality, his detached demeanor, that makes me yearn to thaw his icy walls. Yes, she gets it. That's how I am with cold characters. Emilio has his charms, but those charms enrapture everybody in the city. Maxim, on the other hand, his warmth is reserved only for those he deems worthy. And I want to be worthy. That's okay. I've imposed enough. And anyway, he'll warm up to me eventually. Don't you doubt the charms of Lottie, Emilio. Right. Although, I've definitely weirded him out. Emilio simply laughs politely and helps me get ready, hovering around me like a stressed hummingbird, until I practically force myself out of the door. Be safe. Watch your step. The cobblestone is still wet from the rain. His voice echoes as I leave. Seriously, I don't get his appeal. It's like dating my mom. Now, I know I said that I would be going to Maxim's house. However, the main character of Echoes of the Skies actually gets lost and stumbles across him in the woods. So, without further ado, I'm going to try and get lost on purpose. As I wander from Emilio's abode in the central business district, I venture into the woods. Greenery begins to replace stone and technology. The stench of chemicals fades into strong yet soothing petrichor from last night's rain. Man, getting lost on purpose is harder than it looks. I've only crossed the same junction of woodland 3 times, and went down each route only to come back to the same area. What a pain. However, out of the corner of my eye, I find a slip road as I exit the final route. I swear it wasn't there before, but I take it anyway. Perhaps this will be it, where I'll meet Maxim. We're hyping him up so hard, I'm kind of afraid of actually meeting him. Like, I think there's a difference between interacting with the code character in game and actually interacting with them in person. I hear him before I see him. Well, not him in particular, but the sound that constantly surrounds Maxim like a choir. Birds chirp away around her beautiful visage. His strong, built body gracefully kneeling on the ground. His eyes, the hue of cold yet clear winter skies, peer up at the birds above him. I can't move. I'm awestruck by his beauty. Yes, he took my breath away in the game, but now, in real life, I don't think I can handle it. I'm entranced, unable to pull my gaze away from the man who looks like he stepped out of an ink-washed painting. Maybe his beauty is too much, because, I swear, I've begun to hallucinate as he got closer to me. But within a matter of seconds, he stares at me, leveling with a sub-zero chill-inducing glare. Move. You're scaring the birds away. Oh my God. His voice is so breathtaking. It rumbles in low register, but it's so beautiful, hypnotizing, and crap, I was supposed to say something. I must have been staring for too long. This is totally understandable. The guy is so pretty, and I keep on just staring at his kissable lips. The main character was supposed to say something, but I can barely remember. Maybe because those pretty eyes are burning a hole through my face. But regardless, I need to get back on track. Ah, right, I remember now. You're Maxim, correct? He simply nods. He truly is a man of few words. Then I found the right person. You see, I'm not sure if you heard of me before, but I'm Lottie, an inventor from the mainland. I'm in the middle of creating a flying machine. However, I've had a bit of an accident, and I was wondering if you could lend a hand. I smiled at him, eternally relieved I haven't gone too off script. Why would I help you? Did I break your arm? No, but... Exactly. It's your responsibility to keep yourself healthy, not mine. Oh, he's so cold, I love it. Jeez, this guy is so cool. I mean, yeah, he's a bit mean, but he really doesn't pull any punches. The next lines of in-game dialogue often sit at the edge of my tongue, but now I hesitate to pronounce them, for they are a bold display of the protagonist's stubborn personality. In general, I've always been passive. During group projects, I was the one who did the most work, yet I was never the leader. In life, I always had an innate, deep-seated fear of confrontation, which is probably why I found this game's main character so admirable. I could never follow such hard-headed footsteps, especially those belonging to someone so effortlessly charismatic and powerful. But now, I find that I absolutely have to. It may be my responsibility to keep myself healthy, but you and I are part of the same community. It is the community's responsibility to keep the members healthy and happy. His brows furrow, and I know I've hit a nerd. I will myself to keep on going. And if I don't get this done, I won't be able to pay the rent this month. This is a bald-faced lie. The protagonist has ulterior motives, but for now, that's all Maxim has to know. Then go find someone in the community who will help you. I didn't ask to be part of it. His voice's tone is severe, and the birds began to go silent around him as if they were a posse. Yikes. I don't know how the main characters mouth off like this, as if it's second nature. This is nerve-wracking. But I need you. He rubs his temples in irritation, clearly fed up with this conversation. It's pretty obvious he doesn't mingle with the public often, seeing solitude as his comfort zone. Is that so? Why? Because your magical techniques may be of use to my creation. This, again, strikes a nerve. I'm best with the main character. Maxim comes from a lineage of magicians who excel at the very magic techniques they created through generations, namely specializing in aviation, but they keep it on the down low, and Maxim is no exception. I think I've heard enough. You scared the birds into silence. Good day. The birds scatter like fireworks as he leaves. storming off angrily into the woods. I'm supposed to be angry, like the main character is, but instead, I keep my hopes high. Why? Because if I play by the script tomorrow, he'll say yes. And that will mark the beginning of my whirlwind romance. I'm kind of concerned. Is he really going to say yes tomorrow? Because if he doesn't, we're kind of screwed on that front. Wait. Oh yes, this line. He whips around, but doesn't fully turn towards me. I anticipate his cold departure message. Don't approach me again. Not unless you absolutely have to. The very lines that made me fall in love with him. If you're going to approach me, be quieter next time. You'll intimidate the birds. It's different. He went off script. Huh? I stare at him in confusion as he descends further into the virescent depths until he is no longer visible. If he already went off script this early, what's going to happen in the next scenes? We have no guarantee that everything's going to follow the script now. Surely, my ears are playing with me right now. I follow pretty much everything by the book. So why would he say that? Why alter his line? It weighs in my mind as I make the trek back to Emilio's place. It's a bit embarrassing to go back with my tail between my legs, but as long as Maxim agrees tomorrow, it won't be as humiliating. Sure enough, like a puppy waiting for their owner to return, Emilio thrusts the door open before I can even ring the doorbell. You're back. He beams. If it were anyone else, their smile would be snarky, condescending, a non-verbal yet powerful conveyed, I told you so. But Emilio, in his perfect personality, could never dream of stooping to such moral lows. Yeah, I am. So, how did it go? Did you get what you needed? I look to the side, utterly humiliated. No, not really. I'm sure Maxim is very busy right now, but I'm not. Listen, Lottie, I can always help you out. Are you sure this isn't anything I can do? If I wanted to unlock Emilio's route, I would take him up on this offer, but I'm strictly loyal to Maxim. Yeah, I'm sure. He tactfully drops the subject, for once. I'm glad that his overly niceness is an integral part of him, because I don't think I could take an interrogation about why I need Maxim in particular. Instead, he changes the topic to lunch and what he should cook. I offer to help him, to which he firmly declines, so instead, I spend the rest of the day engaging in idle chatter and book flipping in silence while Emilio attends his clinic. However, it's still stuck in the back of my mind, tapping away like a stubborn woodpecker. The one thing Maxim said, which diverged from his original storyline. Was it because I didn't ring his doorbell before I went to the woods? Or because I stared at him for too long instead of initiating the conversation? But no matter why, was it such a big deal his lines changed? Alternatively, was it me who caused the change, or an external factor? I feel highly suspicious. Everything was going perfectly fine as far as we know following the script and the story plotline. But once we met Emilio and we deviated from the story, now it's different. So I'll definitely be suspicious in this situation. I spend the rest of the day deep in thought, constructing hypothesis after hypothesis from trails of sand instead of solid evidence until it eventually causes me to drown in the depths of slumber. Oh no, that's not the end! I was getting into it, wait a minute! That concludes the demo of The Man in My Dreams. Thank you for playing and be sure to look at the credits. I wanted more Maxim! Oh, I was so curious about what was gonna happen next. We don't even know if we're gonna actually unlock Maxim's route. Alright, so that was the demo for The Man of My Dreams. I like how MC is really only looking at Maxim at this point as a character to romance. Find it very interesting compared to the other isekai things I've read, like in the manhwa section. So Maxim is the one that we want. I'm kind of digging his character too, to tell you the truth. I don't know how the plot's gonna work out for the MC, as everything already started deviating from the main story and the lines also. So is Maxim even going to allow us to unlock his route at this point? If he doesn't, what is the MC able to do to unlock his route? It's going to be very interesting to see how all this pops out. So that was it. That was the Man of My Dreams. Let me get the next game ready. Give me 1 second as I switch things up. Give me a sec. Okay. So next on the list is Ravenous Hands. So let me go ahead and get these straight. Take a water break. Also, my cat, Price, is sleeping next to me on my desk. He might snore and my microphone might pick it up because he does snore kind of loudly. Okay, so let me get the next game. Where are we? And then I'll get my tweet ready to show that we switch games. Okay, where are we? Exit that. Give me a sec. As I get everything set up. Okay, other game popping up, and we do window capture. And this game has warnings too. Perfect, even better. A ravenous hand. There we go. All right, next game of the day. All right, let me see. Go to Twitter. All right, next up is Ravenous Hands. Got that on Twitter. As always, I have linked to the description, links to the HIO page, what have you, in my description if you want to try out the game for yourself and support the creator. Definitely support the creator for this. Everyone works so hard for their submissions for this Yandere Game Jam. Very excited to play everything that they have to offer. Let me go on Blue Sky and make sure I have that set up too. Where are we? There we go. All right, so for Ravenous Hands, bring up the HIO page. Hold on. Excuse me, kitty. Do we have... All right, so Ravenous Hands. So in this game, the Ankh Barrage keeps the lights on, the drinks flowing, and the debts endless. Is there gambling? Is there gambling in this game? Oh, please don't do gambling with me. I would not win when it comes to gambling in games. I'm liking the MC. So if he has the cards in his hand, and then they're poker chips, right? That's what these are? I do not know much about gambling like that. I know gambling in the gacha sense, but I think these are poker chips. So we might be potentially gambling our rights away or something like that with this character. So we're just gonna go ahead and get started. Make sure my settings, text speed is good, music speed, yep. We're just gonna go ahead and go right through it. I'm working the late night shift tonight. My metal name tag catches in the light, spelling out Lottie, as always. The ball rattles against the grooves of the wheel, settling into a pocket. Red 19. So we work here. So we're one of the dealers? Is that the word? For if you go to a casino, the person who does all the cards and everything for the players. Sweeping my hand over the table, I collect the losing bets and push stack of chips towards the winners. More hands reach for their wallets, their drinks, and their necks rush. The wheel spins again. A man sighs next to me under the haze of smoke. Rowdy fucking crowd we have tonight. Oh, it's a coworker. Already had to drag out some drunk bastards. One of our guys broke his arm in the process. That's not a lawsuit, right? Must be a full moon or something. Yeah, well, we don't have enough hands to deal with this. Where the hell is the boss? My eyes don't leave the table, and I hear him walk away. I don't make it a habit to pay too much attention to what's happening around me. I feel like that's not good. Even if we don't want to interact with everything that's around us, it's good to have a good idea of what's happening in our surroundings for our own safety. It's not that I don't care, but in this city, you learn fast that sticking your nose where it doesn't belong is a good way to get it broken. And what matters more is walking out with my earnings and making it home without any surprises. But still, my gaze keeps gravitating to the bar in the corner. They look to be like any other well-dressed high rollers at the Onyx Mirage. A group of men, nursing their drinks, smoke curling lazily from their cigars. I say Onyx, it's Onyx, oh my god, I said that completely wrong. It is Onyx Mirage, dear lord. But there's something off. Maybe it's the way they've stayed stationed there since they arrived. Their conversation kept low over the din from the crowd. Or maybe it's the way no one else there sits near them, an unspoken distance cutting them off from the rest of the room. Suspicious. But then again, suspicious isn't anything unusual around here. My attention snags on someone sitting at the end of the bar. Oh, is that our guy? He's pretty too! He's watching the casino floor with an even gaze while the others talk amongst themselves. Something about him feels out of place, or maybe he blends in so well that he sticks out to me. My eyes trail down to the base of his neck, where a jagged scar cuts through his skin, in almost jarring contrast to his otherwise pristine appearance. Okay, so there's the scar. Does someone try to take him out? Handsome. Oh my god, he's looking at me! Sir, wait, don't look at me, don't look at me. Our eyes met. The cold, silvery look in his eyes sends a shiver jolting through me. There's too much weight in his gaze to be casual curiosity. He lifts his glass, watching me over the rim as he takes a slow, measured sip. Hey, buddy. I hope that's like a nice look of interest, nothing like I want her leg snapped by the end of the night type of interest, though. There's a familiar yet foreign sensation creeping along my spine as we continue to observe each other from across the room. Prolonged eye contact? Then, just as I considered looking away, his lips twitch, a ghost of a smirk. I quickly drop my gaze back to the roulette wheel, a creeping unease settling in. I can only hope that I'm just another forgettable face by the end of the night. Those damn Vana rats. I recognize those filthy mugs. Their family's been sinking its teeth into every business in this district. One of the players at the table snarked, looking where I had been looking just moments ago. By family, I'm assuming they're talking about mafia, like a gang type of thing. The Vana family. People hate them for their brutal methods and totally disregard for civilians, or so I've heard. Seriously, they're taking this casino as well? But their other one's already a nightmare. Half the floor is just a front for drug deals. Can't even do slots in peace. I brave another glance towards the bar. If they're just loitering around here, kind of a bad time for the boss to be out right now. The Civello and the Vana families tethered an unsteady yet long-standing truce. So them boldly entering Civello territory. It doesn't bode well. I start to understand the tense atmosphere around them. And I guess no one's thrown them out yet, because some higher up is waiting for the word, or something. I rub a hand over my face, huffing a sigh. Sticking around like a sitting duck is way above my pay grade. We just gotta keep our eyes to ourselves and just continue our job for the rest of the shift. It should hopefully be fine. If I wasn't stuck with this debt, I would have already been on the earliest train, miles away from this hellhole. Oh, we even have more of a reason we gotta stay here, so we have a debt to pay off. Hopefully not from a loan shark, just a regular bank, please. The two players leave after exchanging more hushed gossip. Table's empty now. I'm just going to close it and tell Gil I'm sick or something. I wasn't even supposed to work tonight, but no one's heard from Tony for days. Staff room gossip says that's because of... Oh. A sudden hand on my back makes me stiffen up. Hello, darling. A sneaking realization has me putting a face to the voice without turning around. Speak of the devil. And you're already calling me darling. Sir, we just met. I can feel the sleazebag beady eyes rig over me as he keeps his hand there, leaning in far too close. Ugh. Come on. Spin that wheel for me. Nice and slow. Ugh. Sir, I'm afraid this table is closing. You could try... Ah, clocking off, are you? Then why don't you finally join me upstairs in the VIP lounge? Show a valued guest like me a good time. If you manage to impress me, then... His hand drifts lower. Ugh! Sour breath fanning across my face. Oh, bro, brush your teeth, please. Maybe I'll give you a proper job. One that pays far better than the pennies you get here. No, thank you. I don't think you have health insurance, so that's a no. Just another rotted fruit on the Savello family tree, clinging to his power. He doesn't spare the Vanas a second glance, too wrapped up in his hedonism to notice the tension brewing around us. I know what happens to people who take you up on that job offer. They disappear. And maybe Tony... Disappearing? Enjoying a fresh start out of the city is all semantics, sweetheart. And I know you're desperate for cash. He presses against me. Ugh, I'm getting the biggest ick and chill down my spine. I do not like this. Gross. Is that... Ain't no way this man is hard. No. No. Better put that dick away. The fist by my side twitches, itching to collide with flesh. By laying a hand on him with only one way, Batley. Bro, I'm not enduring shit. Can I tell him to back off? He is so gross. I cannot handle this man. I don't think I can hit him. I'm a bit scared to hit him, but I can tell him to back off at least. A verbal lashing should be fine. I think I'd rather make pennies here than catch whatever you've got. Are we saying he has an STD? Now please get lost, sir. I swat away his hand in irritation, quickly clearing the chips from the table. You rude little bitch. He moves, as if he's about to lash out. Someone then snaps at us from across the floor. Hey, stop wasting time. We got a game waiting upstairs. Oh, thank God. The sleaze hesitates, then throws me a twisted look. The kind only a perverted lunatic would have. Like he's getting off on my rejections. Oh. Are you into being degraded, sir? We'll continue from where we left off later. And he's gone. It's exhausting. No matter how many times I try to avoid him, he always finds a reason to come back. So it's not the first time we dealt with this man, and we just kind of have to deal with it. That really sucks. I do not like that. And as long as they have the Savello family's backing, management turns a blind eye. Of course. It seems like we can sort of have the situation handled, but I fear for that it might escalate into something way above what we can handle. Not for the first time. I curse my bottom rung, standing in this gaudy shithole. Just as I start to move away, a cocktail waitress barrels past me, her tray tilting dangerously. Hey, wash it. The wine splashes across my arm and chest, soaking through the white fabric. Please be for real. We just got sexually assaulted by this man, and now we have... This day is not good. Can I go home? Can I just leave my shift early? I stumble back, cursing under my breath. The waitress glares at me. Maybe if you stopped whoring yourself out to the VIPs, you wouldn't be in my way. What? You're embarrassing yourself? I'm sorry, did you not see this situation properly? I sure as hell did not want to be whoring myself out. I rejected this man's advances. Bro, right? That's not a girl's girl behavior. Ma'am, you're supposed to be on my side. Us women are supposed to stick together. I would not be sad if she somehow got killed. I'm just saying it right here, right now, because no way this girl really said I'm whoring myself out. She doesn't wait for a response, storming off briskly. Bro, praying for the harshest death going her way. I grit my teeth in anger and humiliation. Bro, I'm ready to go home. Take me home. My shift is over. I don't care if I get a pay cut. I should start charging for all this unsolicited bullshit. I pinch my shirt with 2 fingers and expect the stain spreading across my shirt and vest. This is going to be annoying to wash. I was planning on changing out of this damn uniform anyway. Might as well lay low in the staff room for a bit, out of sight from that bastard. After closing up the table, I turn to a secluded hallway and beeline it to the staff's changing room. I shove the key into the lock, and I'm met with a predictably empty room. Everyone's still out on the floor. Thank God, some alone time, because I need it. I open the locker with my clothes, and then peel off my dealer's vest. I've already undone the top buttons of my shirt when the door creaks open. Who is this? Oh, hey, buddy. This is staff only. I don't think you can come back here. I'm pretty sure there's like a sign on the door, staff only. Like, if you can't read it, I can read it again for you. I'm pretty sure it says staff only. The Vada man from the bar is suddenly behind me. I stifle a gasp. You. Shit. The door is still unlocked. Hey, buddy. I must have gotten lost. Okay. Despite saying that, he's stepping inside. Sliver eyes flickering around the cramped space. I want to say something, but something about his presence makes me feel like something's amiss. I try to grasp the feeling, but it slips through my fingers. His gaze then settles on me, lingering on the stand at my front. Rough night? Bro, you do not know. Can I vent to you? I feel like you'd be a nice person to vent to. My skin prickles with embarrassment. Something like that. Shame. Red looks good on you. Also, you should lock the door next time. Never know what unsavory types might crawl in here. Like you? Leaning against the door, his fingers casually find the lock. Did he lock himself in here with me? The sound snaps me out of my distracted state. My stomach twists as I take a step back. The room suddenly feels smaller. I remember the Vana family's less than stellar reputation, and a slow, creeping unease settles in. Okay, so what's the hell's your deal, mister? He seems amused by my discomfort. Name's Riven. Okay, Riven, what the hell is your deal? I absolutely did not ask. Relax. I'm just trying to dish a couple of shadows. You know how it is. I'm sure. Why? Never mind. I'm definitely not getting involved with gang business. Guess it's just one of those days. Do I just call it a night and head home like this? Will he even let me leave? Yeah, we're just gonna slip my way out. I'm just gonna go. You have fun hiding in here. I won't tell anyone you're back here. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Riven doesn't budge from the door, much to my annoyance. I thought you preferred to clean up. By all means, carry on with whatever you were doing. I'm not giving you a strip show. Course not. A little whining and dining comes first, Well, at least you were able to do that first. Despite my best efforts to glare him into oblivion, Riven remains unfazed. Anyway, if you could give me directions to the nearest exit, I'll figure out my next move. Exits by the stairwell, down the hall to the left. Bye! I make a shooing motion for emphasis. Before either of us can react, there's a loud crash from outside the door. What? Oh, please no! Please no! I didn't ask for a gunfight! Oh my god. I flinched as screams and gunshots echo from the distance. My mind floods with panic, heart pounding against my ribcage. What the fuck? Don't tell me. I suddenly notice Riven standing closer to me. Is this your doing, sir? Please, you need to tell me. By the stairwell, huh? His tone is still detached, conversational, voice almost lost to the chaos happening outside. He pulls out a cigar case, finger tapping against the leather. Got a light I can borrow, Dev? More gunshots go off, more screams. He just stands over me, watching me in a silent, unnerving way. That gaze. How did I not realize how eerie it was until now? I bolt to the door, all my instincts screaming at me to get away from him. He grabs my arm, making me flush against a solid body. Now, why would you go and do that? Before I can register what's happening, something cold and damp presses against my face. A gun? A knife? Which one's better out of the two? I gasp, trying to pull away, but he holds me tighter, his gloved hand sliding against my cheek. Oh, is it just his hand? Oh, thank God, that was a weapon. My vision blurs, my thoughts slowly slowing into a fog. No. Don't worry, Lottie. We're going somewhere much better. Just the two of us. How long have you been watching me? This is my first time seeing you today, but I'm pretty sure you've been watching me for some weeks. My eyelids fall, and everything goes dark. Don't let it end. Don't let it end. Oh, thank God. I stir, disoriented. My body feels like lead, and sharp needles prick at my skull. In the dim light, shadows swim in and out of focus. It takes me a few moments to realize that I feel warmth, an odd yet almost comforting sensation of being held by someone. Then a slow, creeping dread sets in. Ah, you're awake, my Lottie. His arm is looped securely around my waist, holding me on his lap. There's a distant spice scent clinging to him, muddling my senses even further. I can feel the fall and rise of his chest beneath me, his heartbeat quick but steady. My breath catches, my world tilting as I try to push away. But Riven's grip tightens, pulling me closer in the armchair he's sitting on. He dips his head into the crook of my neck. I feel like I'm dreaming. His voice is tender, yet trembling with something disquieting. I can feel my heart in my throat, but whether out of fear or embarrassment, I don't know. Panic cuts deeper through the fog in my mind, I shove harder against his chest. Let me go. Oh, he didn't like that. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know you, Lottie. You run far away from me. A pause. A slow inhale against my skin. But it's better this way. Standing here, with me. He mumbles slowly, and of course, his crazed words are out of the realm of understanding. Who the hell are you? And what do you want with me? I don't have anything you'd want. I'm a nobody. He quietly laughs and slightly tilts his head, almost affectionately. You aren't a nobody. The scum around you treat you like one. But I won't do that. I'll give you everything you've been denied, starting now. I don't understand. Oh, by the way. Riven's voice lulls, speaking offhandedly, like he's casually remembering something insignificant. That waitress. Oh shit! The one who spilled the wine on you. She died in the shooting earlier. That was your doing, wasn't it? You heard her call me a whore and you said that girl needs to go. Thank you for that one. I'm actually happy about that death. I stiffen with shock. A shame. I think she would have made a fine addition to the show. He chuckles jarringly, a sound that sends ice spiking through my veins. But don't worry. I managed to catch that annoying fly that's been buzzing around you. That girl's VIP? To my horror, I hear a muffled sound from somewhere behind me. Is the dude right here locked up? Even now, it keeps buzzing. How annoying. There's someone there. Riven tilts my chin, angling my face towards something I don't want to see. Oh shit! Sprayed across a lone poker table in the dim, hazy light is a writhing body, bound and gagged. Blood stains the VIP's clothes, his eyes terrified and silently pleading in my direction. Riven's whispers is close to my ear and unnervingly pleased. My gift to you. I'm really enjoying Riven as a character. I'm kind of liking this. He's been bothering you for weeks, hasn't he? Lurking after your shifts, putting his hands where they don't belong, acting like you're just another thing he can buy. And then, there's this little trafficking side business, running brothels from the back streets of Redfern Alley. Oh, that's what he meant by giving me another job. He was gonna force me into a brothel. Okay. Yeah, so we should kill this man. I have no remorse after killing this man. And that waitress who disappeared last week. I'm sure you know, on some level, that you were next. So you've been watching me. Not just today, but... Oh God. How have I never noticed? Riven doesn't say anything. Just lifts a hand and slowly threads his fingers through my hair. He watches my expressions, the way someone might watch a rerun of a show, waiting for a moment that he knows is coming. Something cold then brushes against my fingers. I flinch, my nerves almost frayed. It's a knife. Do I have to kill the guy? Riven offers it to me, presses it against my damp palm. He nods towards the body on the table, an unspoken demand. I get to kill someone? Show that Civello scum what it's like to be on the receiving end, Lottie. Bro! No! Where's the option to kill this man? Hello? I'm not stabbing anyone. Maybe he deserves it, but I'm not threatening Riven. Riven is a perfect man. He can do no wrong. Let's go this one. Yeah, right? I off this man so quick too. Like, ain't no way this man's gonna stay alive. Heartbeat ramping up. I stare at the blade and imagine myself sliding it through the VIP's ribs. Just a nice, perfect slide. Doesn't have to be multiple stabs. Maybe. Maybe he deserves it, but I can't. I don't understand why you're doing this. And why can't you? You think this is about me. I don't need to kill him. But you do. Because even if you spare his life and pretend like none of this happened, you'll always know, won't you? That you had the chance to stop him and didn't. That is true too. This man is sex trafficking right now, and we can't just let him survive, right? His lips curve into something unsettling. You'll wonder what he's doing the next time he preys on those defenseless against his status. The next time he thinks he's invincible, because you let him live. I know you, Lottie. I know you so well. This can't be real. This can't be happening. He's uttering nonsense. And yet, in the next moment, we're standing in front of the poker table. I don't even register how we got there. Just the crushing awareness of the knife in my hand. The scared wretch's eyes are quivering, waiting to see what I'll do. He looks smaller like this, his bravado stripped away, nothing more than a pathetic figure. If his gag were removed, he'd be groveling, bargaining, swearing up and down that he'd never do it again. Lies. The moment he was freed, I'm sure he'd slink back to his business and wipe this night off his conscience like a dust on a cuff. I flex my grip out of anger, then let it go to slack. The situation is so muddling, like restrained up puppets in some twisted performance. I try to find the words, but they feel trapped in my throat. Riven's grip is pressing, suffocating. His fingers folding over mine, locking them into place. Is he gonna guide me to stab him? It seems you keep clinging to the idea that you're better than this. I don't know how you survived without me here. I stiffen as he guides my arm forward, the tip of the knife pressing against fabric, then against flesh. You should know a losing hand when you see one, dealer. When you hold the winning cards. The blade sinks, then sinks deeper. A wet puncture of steel, a gurgled scream. Something warm spills over my fingers, right? A murder's the perfect first date idea. Don't be afraid to go all in. I gasp, my breathing shallow and panicked. My vision blurs, and I can't bear to look. He's already dead. Is he still making us stab him? The dude's dead! I don't know how much time passes. Each stab a sickening echo that pulls me farther away from reality. But what feels even worse than holding the knife is a small part of me that feels an odd relief, even reluctant relish in the act. I wonder if somehow his delirium has seeped into me. The thick smell of iron fills the air. I feel like throwing up. Riven's slow, breathy laugh wraps around me, like the hand the soul's wrapped around mine like a vice. Open your eyes, Lottie. I want you to look at only me and nothing else. Oh, I love that line so much. I'ma look. I don't know why, but I do. Scarlet stains my vision in our joined hands. Riven's eyes glint feverishly, looking like madness itself. You're so beautiful like this, Lottie. Destroying, claiming. This is what happens to people who lay their hands on you. Only I can bear witness to this. I've been avoiding putting a name to this feeling. Maybe it's because he's been watching me for so long, that I subconsciously feel like his presence threaded itself into my awareness, like a sick familiarity. But looking at Riven, his wide-eyed gaze, his praises tinged with insanity and desperation, reminds me of something else. On rainy nights, of city alleyways, ink that stings, hazy memories that feel like they don't belong to me. It's uncomfortable, and I don't understand it. He slowly relinquished his grip. The knife slips out of my slackened hold. It clatters to the ground. And then, we make out over the dead body? Ah, I knew it! He's kissing me! I knew that was the next step. After you murder someone with your potential BF, you guys gotta make out over the body to cement what you did. Before I can think, before I can stop myself, my lips part against his. Now that's what I like! It happens so quickly. I can't tell if it's out of surprise or a lapse in judgment. Riven pushes me against the table, painted with carnage, desperate in his movements. Wait, straight to sex? He kisses me like he's trying to pull something from me, swallowing the last ragged breath from my lungs. His grip is firm, possessive, like he's staking a claim. My fingers twitch uselessly by my side, as if every nerve in my body is locked down, too confused, too overwhelmed by the hunger in his kiss. And as suddenly as it started, he pulls away. A sharp gasp echoes me, and I'm heaving for air. You're sick. I take a wobbly step back as Riven bites into his lip, a dull flush on his face. My legs then give out, and my knees meet the floor. Riven moves to help me up, but I don't budge. I can't. I can feel his sharp eyes drinking in my disheveled state, but I can't bring myself to look at him. Anger, confusion, disbelief. The reality of the situation sinks in with a terrifying coldness. What happens now? You just made me kill someone. Someone with ties, connections, people who won't let this go. To them, I sided with the enemy. I was already drowning in debt with the Savellos, but now, they'll want my head too. The brittle laugh that escapes me sounds like it belongs to someone else. If you're trying to ruin my fucking life, you're doing a damn good job. I feel him kneel beside me. My dove is worrying too much. You think there's nowhere to run, His voice is almost soothing, if not for the madness coiling beneath it. Don't worry about the Savellos. Don't worry about anything anymore. I'll take care of you. We'll be together now, forever. You actually think that? You think this means we'll be together? You're out of your fucking mind. He watches me coolly. Am I? I don't think we got a choice at this point, girl. You still don't get it, do you? We're inevitable. No matter the circumstances, no matter the life we live. He stands up. Lottie, when I look at you, I feel so many things that I can barely breathe. These feelings festering in my chest. You'll come to understand them. I'll make sure you do. I hear his footsteps fade, deliberate and unhurried. Then, the unmistakable sound of a lock sliding into place. Oh, no, wait. I jolted upright on unsteady legs, but it's already too late. I pounded the door, fist aching, but nothing. He's gone. The silence presses in. Oh, we still got that body in this room with us too, right? Could he at least take that out? Save for the steady dripping of blood against tile, the crime I didn't want to commit. Now my hands are stained too. No, is that the end? Ah, that was so good. Can't believe bro left that dead body in there with us though. He said, all right, I'll just let you to your thoughts. Have fun. Maybe stab that body a few more times if you want. If someone locked me in the room with the body, I crash out too, right? The body I was forced to kill too. Bro, I'll just be like, is there a cover? I'll just hide under a cover the whole time and just pretend the body's not there. I don't hear it. I don't see it. It's perfectly fine. It's not there. It's probably just all in my mind. Oh my god. Riven, I like how obsessed he already is. So obviously he's been watching us for quite some time. I don't know how long, but it's probably been a few weeks. But it's good to know that creep guy is dead and that waitress who called us a whore is dead. I'm enjoying it. I want him to kill more people for me, to tell you the truth. And having a murder for your first date, revolutionizing. Definitely something I have not seen before. And I'm very curious what a second date looks like between us two. Cannot believe bro really said, we're just gonna murder this guy and then make out over his body. Okay, let me find my next game. Oh dear lord. Let me see. Let's go. Oh, where's my mouse? Okay. As always, links are in my description if you guys want to check it out yourself. Let me get the next game. Where is it? Speared by Heart is next. We're gonna go ahead and get that set up. Okay. Game is opening. Check on my cat. Are you good, buddy? Bryce! Hey, buddy. You okay? You just sleeping? First base eye contact, second base banter, third base murder. Oh, if only that's how it was. Okay, game is up. Let's go ahead and get that situated. There we go. Popped up. Okay. Let me get my tweets out real quick. Price, did you leave me? Bro, my cat just left the desk. You gonna lay in the bed? Okay. He's gonna lay in my freshly washed and dried laundry. Good for him. Hopefully he enjoys it. All right, let me go to Blue Sky. Where are we? Okay, so there are warnings as always. There is definitely a lot. Scarring, bleeding, other unsettling imagery, small and large wounds, child abuse, vulgar language, physical abuse, violence, mental, emotional abuse, physical violence, threatening, yandere themes, relationships, suggestive material, references, physical restraints, bondage, consensual, non-consensual, implied sexual relations. There's death, player death on stream. Could be like suicide, starvation, execution, maul. Is a lot of warnings as you can see. So obviously we're gonna click OK. Yes, we're fine with that. All right, next is Speared by Heart, and it is by, give me a sec. Definitely have that here. I believe it is. Give me a sec. I have my notes. It is by Sleepy Boy Dev. So it looks like a kind of a fantasy medieval type setting. 100%. I love me the combo of black hair, red eyes. Oh, the changes. Oh shit. Bro really said, I'm going to slaughter everyone I see. I'm very excited to see how that actually works out. All right. Let me see, what else? Okay. So it looks like we might be a princess, offered away as a peace offering to avoid war. Worse, the marriage partner is a cold and miserable man. You run away to a small nearby town. No one there knows you are the princess, except they plan to fight in the war you just ran from. They want to bring you with them. Escaping now to anyone else in the world seems to be the only option. One person in particular isn't going to let you do that. All right, so we are gonna pray that we can somehow survive this man. It looks like he can fight. If we're a princess, looks like we have no options of fighting, to tell you the truth. So, I'm gonna pray we can somehow defend ourselves. So let's get started with chapter 1. Prophecy 12, Princess of the East. A princess born in divine light shall seal the fate of the night. As all of the land sits in her hand, she will be with a lover planned. Will be forced to marry a prince in heart, not a prince born in scars. Princess? Princess. Yes, me. Princess Lottie, obviously. Right, Princess Lottie. That's me. Am I under that much stress? I almost forgot my own name. You shudder. The thought of not remembering who you are is horrible. Even if you did somehow forget, there will always something to remind you. The prophecy. It defined your existence, controlled your future. The kingdom won't let you be a person if its outcome holds true. Marrying a prince of any kind would surely see your fate for good. And that's exactly the hell you just ran from. You had to give up everything, your royal duties, the palace, your family, just to be yourself and have a choice in this world. On your birthday too. It was nothing but cruel. The prince. You could have loved him. He was so kind as a kid. But he changed. I'm not marrying that. There's nothing kind left of him last I saw him. Left of Damien. Don't speak his name right now. Please correct me. I need to focus on remembering everything. After you refused the prophecy and to marry him, he waged war against you and your family. Oh. I would feel so bad about that wage war. I would just come back and try and marry him. Oh, actions have consequences here. If you didn't go willingly, the prophecy wouldn't uphold. Terrors unknown to man would impose upon the land, decimating it. You knew your choice was selfish, but you didn't care. You wanted to finally have a choice. Your choice was to go down with the fight. Except, you didn't. It haunts me still. I'll never forgive myself so just. Leave me alone. You shook your head. It wasn't worth thinking about anymore. All you could focus on now was the present. I'm safe, for now. I have to work to do in a small town that keeps me busy. Plus, no one knows I'm the princess. At least, I hope. Surely, if someone knew, they would have already said something, right? Anyways, the town. After escaping, you found a small town. Or so you thought. They were a rebellion in disguise, fighting against the war. They gathered anyone and everyone who was willing to fight, including informats from inside the castle. Some of them served under Damien himself. It was only a whisper, though. No one actually disclosed any of that information. Figures. And you didn't recognize anyone from your time inside the castle either. Still, they found you in the forest and let you stay. You helped out by collecting herbs for the healers and offering your fighting power in their group of warriors. You didn't have much to fight with besides a curved sword. Your saber, but it did good enough. Okay, so we have at least a weapon in our midst. Okay. Now you spar and practice with one of the 3 elites. The warriors regarded as the best of the best, capable of taking down anyone. Yeah, Clyde. As if he isn't one of the weirdest guys here. Somehow, on top of this already very weird situation I'm in. Plus, he's confusing. More than confusing. One minute, he's nice to me inside the town, making small talk and conversation. The next day, he's unreadable, distant, rude, sarcastic, you name it. I mean, seriously, what's up with him? That's just how he is, I guess. But he's still definitely very weird. Here I am thinking about him, though. Even though he's strange, I can't help but feel I want to like him. I'm going to go here. We're going to like this man. Sure, he's interesting, but he's attractive, and there's limited options right now. Wouldn't hurt to just be open and enjoy the time I'm spending with him, right? The small amount of time he gives me though, when he's not being distant or rude. At least your time here was well spent. Peaceful too. You still had to remember their goals. You had to remember that staying here forever wouldn't be possible. You can't consider yourself completely safe until you get out of here. Which always makes me wonder, why haven't I already left? I'm still here, 6 moon cycles later, without even a bit of an idea of where to go. Why am I still here? How about scared? We're still in our kingdom, but we don't know what's really out there. We're just a princess. We've been raised up to be a princess, royal duties and all that stuff. We're still learning about everything. I think the scared's a nice option. Of course I'm scared. Who wouldn't be? Maybe instead of thinking that way, I should think about getting the hell out of this town. Routing a plan of escape would be hard. There isn't another town or kingdom anywhere nearby, unless you try to go up north into the cold mountains. Nothing about that idea seems appealing, and I know nothing about that kingdom. Let's keep that one for later. I could just try to stall out in the forest nearby. Nah. There's so many animals around here. Nothing sounds like a good idea, and you remind yourself why you didn't have a plan yet. Everything seems impossible. Thinking this much hurt your head, so you force yourself to stop daydreaming and focus on whatever you're doing. Lottie? You tried to remember. What were you doing again? Lottie? Maybe you're cleaning up your bed or something, or working on... Lottie? So we were dating just now. Hello, sir. Hi, you're kind of cute. Your eyes jolt open. First, you notice Clyde standing in front of you, staring. His expression slightly annoyed, but mostly blank. You look around. Your body is laying up against a tree in the middle of the forest. Other weapons and sparring tools cover the ground beneath you both. You look up next. The sun is beating down on you harshly. All of your limbs feel weak and ready to give out any second. Did I almost pass out? I didn't even remember Clyde and I are actually sparring right now. I feel so weak. You mutter to yourself, trying to regain enough energy to stand fully upright. All the thing I'm doing lately must be taking a toll on my physical health too. Plus, the sparring is always so intense. What was that about the sparring practice? Nothing, Clyde. I said I'm trying over here, you know? Oh, so he doesn't seem like... He doesn't pull his punches when it comes to sparring. If you call this trying, your reactions are slow, and you're spacing out. Try again. This time, when you're ready. His tone laced with sarcasm as he scoffs mockingly at you. He was doing this to get a rise out of you, and man, it was working. He gave you a little space, but waiting for you to instigate the next spar attempt. You look over at the spot he decided to take as you waited, only to see him lazily lying against a tree with a bored look, still waiting. Seeing him make this difficult training in the horrible sun look easy pissed you off. It made sense since he had so much more experience than you. People regarded him as an elite warrior, which just meant he is someone with unique skills on the battlefield. Skills that you probably only scratched the surface for while sparring. Not just that, but he's only 25. Definitely more capable to keep doing this. You're only a basic warrior, mostly there at front line for the most useful people behind you. Clyde is pushing you to new levels of training that are not meant for you at all. Truthfully, being pushed over the max didn't feel good. It was annoying. Clyde even more so. You try not to think about that part. Something that made it worse was that he didn't do this to anyone else but you. At least not that you could notice. So we're special in that regard. There's a reason why he's only interested in us. To everyone else, he didn't show anything. Emotions, expressions, nothing. He completely reserved himself. I had to take my wins when I get them, I guess. At least I get some emotion out of him. Should I really take this as a victory, though? I'm the only one he makes fun of, too. If I wasn't stupid, I would think he hates me. More like, if I didn't also take a liking to him, I would. How stupid am I to like a man that constantly makes fun of me? You blink into focus. Your body was getting antsy to do something. The adrenaline of only just coming back to consciousness a moment ago was wearing out, and you had to do something with it. Considering Clyde wasn't going to let you off the hook in terms of sparring practice either. He probably wanted you to do one more round of combat before calling it a day. You would have been keen on calling it a day times before this, as you knew your body wasn't going to be able to keep up this round, even with the adrenaline. Might as well have tried a little bit. No need to go crazy or something. Not like I even can. My body feels like I could fall over at any moment. Speaking of falling over, you glance over at him again, laying there against the tree, staring at his sharp end of his spear. He was so relaxed, like he didn't even break a sweat. How is he able to stand there like this training is nothing to him? He really makes this look so easy. I guarantee myself he's doing it on purpose too, in spite of me. He probably enjoys the entitlement it gives him to know he's stronger than me. All he does is remind me of the Royals. No shock there. You blank out, thinking about how you wish you could kick the entitlement out of him. It didn't occur to you that during the time you're falling deep into your thoughts, you're staring right at him. He noticed quickly and got off the tree, walking back over to you. Ugh, he's coming back over here. Whatever. Now we can get this training over with. Is the princess finally ready to continue? Or are you going to continue staring at me all day? I don't mind that, but only if you're looking for a good reason. You feel your heart skip a beat. You're staring. Or was he just flirting with you again? You couldn't help but blush a little. Not only because of the remark, but the nickname he chose for you. It started to worry you about him knowing your secret. He probably does know, and he's just messing with us at this point. Princess. You worry that he's toying with you at this point. You hope it's just a coincidence. Or at least that you can escape before you find out. He positions himself for battle, and you do the same, mimicking his movements. Yes, please just hurry up. After you finish speaking, you attempt to strike him in a forward position, with an immediate hit from your sword into his chest. As you wish, my princess. He winks, blocking your attempt to strike him with ease, before rushing in with his first attack. Is sweeping his with the spear to knock you off your feet. You know what he's trying to do. Use cheap tactics to throw you off and distract you. Over the last 6 seemingly endless moon cycles, you and Clyde frequently had interactions like this, sparring, flirting, and everything else awkward in between. Ugh, brain, focus on training. Am I trying to injure myself or something? Thinking about him when I'm most vulnerable to distractions. You dodge his attack back, not with any ease at all. You keep your footing in the ground to avoid being knocked off balance. You try to strike him back again, this time from the left, but he dodges it without any care in the world. For his next attack, he came straight on, testing to see if you're so prepared after just attacking again. You were, and you held your block up to make sure his attack wasn't going to hit you. Both of your weapons collide, making a tense sound that reverberated through the forest. Even though you blocked it, it still took a lot out of you. You felt that you were running out of strength and energy fast. Stay up. Your defense is wavering, unless that's what you want. No, obviously not. I'm tired. God, do you even get tired at all? He shrugged, not giving the conversation another thought before hitting you again with a simple attack to break your defensive form. It obviously worked, sending you staggering back a little. You could feel it. The next stagger was going to send you down. You had to play more carefully to try to end this before you actually got knocked down. Of course, as you say that, you ready another attack that he not only dodges, makes it incredibly obvious in doing so. Still, even though your attack was going to miss, he chooses to jump in the way and block it. As he held your block, he pushed you back, hard. The final stagger to send you barreling backwards. Before you had any time to think about recovering your balance, your head hit a tree. Shit! Oh, that's not pretty. You're gonna heal me, right, sir? You felt your back slam into the tree behind you, rendering you winded and in pain. All you could do to stay conscious was hold on tight to your sword pointed outward in front of you. The impact of the blow forced your eyes shut, and at this point, you were scared to reopen them. The only noise you could make out was a lot of heavy breathing and the ambience of nature. Slowly and cautiously, you open your eyes to assess the damage. Oh, hey buddy, you're kinda close, aren't you? What's up? Clyde was so close. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting that expression so quick. Clyde was so close to you that you could barely see anything else right now but him. How embarrassing. The hit that you thought you were going to take was avoided though, as you noticed he ended up stabbing his spear into the tree behind you, right next to your head. That's kind of cutting it close, isn't it? You're surely grateful of that, but still confused why he attacked you the way he did. He could have done anything else to win the fight, and to not have ended up in this position. So close to him. He still wasn't moving or letting you go either. I guess he didn't pick up on this awkward situation yet. Especially since it's been Spence way after the fight was already won in his favor. The whole situation was scrambling your brain, especially after the hard impact to your head against the tree. It took a second to not only find the right words to say, but also to recover your voice enough to talk about this impact. That was until you looked down and noticed the real problem. Your sword. Your sword shoved in his chest. I'm sorry? Oh shit, that's blood. You can't really see it because of the UI, but there's like, looks like blood is dripping on the sword. Bro, you let yourself get stabbed? Hello? Oh my god, are you okay? My sword. Lottie. The one looks terrible. Are you gonna be okay? I didn't mean to do that. Listen, it's fine. It's my fault anyway. I ran into your sword, as you can see. Why did you run into my sword? Make it make sense. Trust me. You won't be able to make me bleed like this in a fight, even if you tried. I did it to myself. Okay? Really? The conversation died off, as he had to end it with a taunting remark to you. You zoned off again in the small time of calmness after the sparring, wishing you could just smack him for saying something mean like that. As you came back to reality, you realized you both were still here. He wasn't getting off you or moving out of the way. Do you not want the sword out of your chest? That's gotta hurt, right? As you both stared back into each other's eyes, all you could notice was this weird expression he kept making when looking at you. This is just uncomfortable now. You need to tell him to get off you. Are you going to get off me now? My sword needs to come out of you soon, right? Are you going to keep my sword in you this whole time? Clyde pulls himself off of you, not mentioning an ounce of what just happened. His multitude of facial expressions just turned to nothing. You watch him pull your sword out from his chest, dumbfounded he did that without even wincing in pain, and gesture the handle back to you. Thanks for the sword. I hope you get that healed up, because that is not nice at all. It took you a second to take it back from him, but eventually you did, muttering out a small thanks. Clyde started walking away by himself, while injured, and nudged you to do the same. You were somewhat more conscious now, but had no choice except to follow him. The walk back into town was very quiet, mostly awkward, and nothing short of tiring. The only noise between the two of you was both of your steps walking on the grass and the ground. You couldn't believe he was making the injury look like nothing. You surely would not be feeling the same if he did this to you. He was holding over it with one hand, but still, not even an ounce of pain seeping onto his face. Was he really this strong? Surely, he was just making it look like he could handle it, right? You ignored any other incoming thoughts and only focused on getting back to the town. All this thinking was going to burn a hole through your brain. After some time, you both made it into the town, or at least you could see it up ahead. You and Clyde finally separated, with him hurrying off into the healing center, which was really close to the entrance of the town. Lucky for him. He didn't even say goodbye though, or anything. Thankfully, you had the rest of the day to yourself now. You always did on sparring days. You deserved it too. The sparring was enough to make you want to fall over and sleep for days on end. As much as you wanted to go do something else productive, like try and find the best escape route, your body heavily disagreed. You needed to relax. You absolutely couldn't do any more physical labor. Pushing yourself too far and causing any kind of injury would definitely hinder any escape attempt in the future. So where do you go to relax? Let's go library. Nice, calm, quiet library seems very nice. Maybe we could actually research some things. I can head to the library and relax by reading some more books. It should be peaceful there and probably empty. No one else ever goes into a library but me anyway. You remember that you had to pass by the healing center to get to your desired location. You saw Clyde head into the building earlier and didn't notice him come out yet. Surely, someone like him wouldn't be hurt that bad by an injury like that, right? Then again, if it's him we're talking about. You shrugged off that he's fine and tried to walk past. Unfortunately, your eyes caught both Clyde and someone else arguing and yelling at each other. Pretty intensely, too. He just went in there to get healed. Why is he arguing? You managed to pick up on that they were arguing about his injuries. You almost felt responsible for the arguing and thought about going in there. Going in is probably not a good idea. I don't really want to draw more attention to myself. At least not more than Clyde already gives me. But maybe I should just sit nearby and listen to what they're saying. Ooh, I kind of want to listen. Seems wrong to listen in, but I still feel bad for hurting him. I should make sure he's okay and then leave. You creep up to the doors and just barely crack them open a little bit more, enough to see the conversation unfold without having to actually go inside. When you initially had only wanted to listen in, concern fills your mind. You needed to see him to be sure he was okay. Figures. The last thing you needed was to get caught doing this. Still, you kept listening. First, you noticed Clyde sitting upright on one of the healing beds, covering over his wound with his hand, resisting the treatment. You couldn't understand why he didn't want it, but it's sure as hell obvious that he didn't. Okay, Does he not want it healed because that means, because it's a representation of me actually like attacking him? He wants to keep that souvenir? And then you notice who was trying to heal him. Alice. Or you assumed that was her name, since Clyde kept yelling it. But you didn't really know her. You've been healed a few times in the healing center, but never by her. Or anyone high enough in rank to yell at Clyde like this and get away with it. Once they get over the initial argument of direct and intimidating insults, which he wouldn't last another second hearing, they got onto the point. I am not being difficult. You simply, as always, have no idea what you're doing. I'd rather just go back to the barracks and take care of it myself. You're so stubborn as to insult me. You know I've done this for years for everyone else in the army, so shut up and let me heal your wound. Not happening. I've even healed your wounds for decades. You being like this only proves to me that something is up. So, what's been going on with you recently? It's nothing, Alice. I'm fine. Really? I'm supposed to believe the switch up in your personality over the last few moon cycles was for nothing. Has it been exact? He looked like he could kill her. And over what exactly? You're missing so much context on the backstory of them. What do you want me to do with you then? How did you even get injured? Lottie and I had a small accident while sparring. That's all. Nothing that wasn't in my control. Give me the herbs and I'll do it myself. Lottie, she did this to you? That's why you're so bent out of shape to talk about this? Again, drop it. Anything to do with us is none of your business. Us, okay. You're so lucky that no one else is here right now with enough authority to do something about you. If the others heard about you not wanting to get healing from me. And what? Huh? What do you think they can do about it? I'm stronger, and will be, than everyone here. Maybe I should be so kind as to drop them a message regarding your relationship with Lottie. Oh! Lottie, I'm leaving. She can help me instead of you. Then I won't have to listen to the shit you give me all the time. You're so annoying. I don't care what you have to do. Just be healed by tomorrow or else I'm doing it. Get out of here. Get up quick. We don't want him to know that we're eavesdropping. Clyde didn't say anything back. He only gave a small in reply and grabbed something from Alice before heading for the door. The door you were, watching from. Clyde is getting up to leave. I have to get away from here. You got up gently, yet as fast as possible. Just make as much distance as possible. Listening into their conversation was bad enough, but getting caught for it would be even worse. You were able to speed walk a good distance away from the healing center. Taking a deep breath, you felt the anxiety of getting caught dissipate. You thought about what Clyde said, though. Did he really think you could help him? Surely, he wasn't going to ask you to help heal him. I hope not. I don't have any healing powers. You kept walking. That was until the loud footsteps behind you made the hair in the back of your neck stand up. Hell, that's him, isn't it? Trying to catch up with me. Maybe if I just don't turn around. That didn't matter. He gently, despite how fast he was moving, grabbed onto your shoulder and tried to turn you to look at him. You did turn around, but couldn't help but to jump in the process. Geez, Clyde, you scared me. What? Now, in the moment of truth, would he really ask you to heal him? Lottie, I've seen you practice healing before. Come back to my barracks and heal me. As you should anyway. You're the one who injured me, princess. Oh, I love this expression of him so much. So freaking smug. Oh my god. He was seriously asking you? And insulting you? What? I can't do any healing good enough to help you. And how would you know? Plus, you ran into my sword. I watched you at the campsite when you first got here. You're messing around with healing herbs, writing stuff down in a notebook. At least try something. The night I first got here? Flashback! Cold and dark. Your feet treaded onward to anywhere but where you came from. The night you fled was the worst to be outside. You weren't even close to wearing the right clothing for being out in the cold, much less having to traverse a dense forest barely touched by people. You had to leave tonight. Your parents surprised you with a visit to Damien Kingdom to get married tomorrow. Surprise marriage? Can we plan that at least? You fled the kingdom with only the clothes on your back and your notebook. A beautiful leather piece with your name on it as a gift from your mother. You kept almost every secret you had in it. Once you found the town, you made sure to keep it concealed the best you could. Any glance at the notebook from anyone else will completely ruin everything you've worked for. I feel like Clyde definitely found the notebook and has read every single thing in it already. Surprisingly, none of them budged on anything. Clyde stood up for you the most, which you really couldn't understand why, but you certainly appreciate it now after the fact. You met not only Clyde, but two other elites as well. You barely interacted with the two of them anymore, and only saw them for important updates. Andre and Drouse seemed to be the backbone of the entire operation, making sure to stay out of the gaze of others. Why they would ever have Clyde be the front-facing elite was beyond your understanding, but that's how it was. When the three of them brought you in, they put you in a small little camp while deciding where they could use your skills. You lied, saying you were a blacksmith from a kingdom and fleeing the imminent war. We should have had a better lie, lying about being a blacksmith. Thank goodness they didn't need one, because you had zero clue how to actually be a blacksmith. They ended up giving you some herbs and crafting materials to see if you could make some simple healing remedies. It went terribly at first. You couldn't figure out a single combination that worked. You wrote down every single thing you tried in your notebook. Suddenly, a combination worked. The mixture soaked into your skin, giving you a slightly refreshing feeling. You, beaming with delight, wrote down the right combination in your notebook and tried to scribble out all the rest. When you look up, you saw something. Something looking at you. Someone? As soon as you saw it, it was gone. You left it alone, figuring it was some wild animal nearby. You were obviously in the middle of the woods, so that wouldn't be a surprise. Still, the feeling of being watched never left that night. And it made it a little bit hard to sleep. Once you woke up that morning, the feeling had passed and never came back. That day, the town invited you in and had you join the warriors for training. You were shocked at first, and sad, because you wanted to keep getting excited over the healing herbs you worked, but you imagined Clyde had some impact on that decision. Plus, ended up not doing so well, the training, but you met your best friend while doing it, or at least, the most trustworthy person you can rely on right now, Jackson. He was so annoying to you at first for being so bad at the training. Once you learned you weren't actually trained at all, he offered his help. After that, you ended up talking to Jackson almost every day. He became the only person you could trust, even a little bit in the town, and you relied on him a lot the first few moon cycles. Once you got better at combat, Clyde demanded that you start training with him instead of the group. You wonder if you and Jackson talking so much was the reason you got pulled from the regular training. Oh, I sure as hell believe that's the reason. He did not like us getting close to Jackson at all. How do you take that? I don't want it to be creepy. I'm gonna say it's normal. I mean, I'm sure he had his reason too. No reason to dwell on it. Yeah, someone was definitely jealous. Shaking your head, you zone back into reality, pushing the flashback to the back of your mind. After all, Clyde is still standing right in front of you and expecting a continuation of the conversation. So, you've always been there, watching. I'm assuming for some kind of security reason? Yes, I had to. Not all the time, but a lot of your early time here. I had to be watching or else the other elites wouldn't let you stay in town. So, don't act surprised if I know some of the things you were up to. Not only all of that, I also had to report back that you weren't doing anything suspicious. Unfortunately, they assumed the worst of you. Is Lottie a Clyde stan? 100% I am a Clyde stan. I love this man so much. Now, because of my good word, they don't feel that way anymore. I mean, thanks, I guess? I can understand their distrust, but that seems a bit much. Thanks for vouching for me otherwise. I'm glad they don't feel that way now. Clyde has been there how many times? And you almost never notice a single one. You were trained day in and day out at the castle to detect when people were near you. It was one of the first things your mother taught you in order to avoid being assassinated or kidnapped. Damn, okay. Princess training kinda tough. But that was scary. How was he so good at that? Or did you really lose your skill that quickly being away from home? Of course. Not like you ever did anything wrong to report anyway. Don't worry, princess. I trust you. I have from the start. Oh, what happened? What's going on? What are we doing? You thought you noticed something weird about the way he looks at you, but it was gone in an instant. Better to just ignore it, of course. Ignore all the red flags. Yeah, I can admit that I didn't expect to still be in town though. Thought I would have moved on by now. Moved on? You have other plans besides fighting in the revolution. Just to escape the war is all. I didn't really want to be in the revolution. No, it just sort of happened. Interesting. You and him both sat in awkward silence for a second, and you so regret saying that. Thankfully, he interrupted the silence with, of course, a sarcastic remark. Of course he would. Back to the main topic, princess. My injury. Can you heal me? I'm not feeling any better by the second. Why did you let me plunge my sword into your chest then? Yeah, let's go ahead and just help them. If you ignore them hard enough, they aren't there, right? Ignore all the flags. If you ignore all the flags, then it's perfectly fine. I want to heal this man. We're gonna heal you. I can, but I'm really not that good at it. You've seen me do really basic stuff, and the injury I gave you, is way worse than anything I've dealt with. I will need to go back to the library and get my notes to even begin to help you. You rub the back of your neck, embarrassed. Is this her going back and getting the bad ending or first run? This is my first run. Is it to the bad ending already? Oh my god. You rub the back of your neck, embarrassed, as you're supposed to remember the basics at hand. And it felt like he was going to say something about it. Not like this was a basic injury either. I'm already heading there now anyway, if you want to come with me. Let's go, bad ending on my first run? I'm just that good, aren't I? It's fine. Don't worry about it then. Are you sure? I do feel guilty for injuring you. We never do that when we spar. Really, it's fine. I'll take care of it on my own. You should rest after our training today. I don't intend on being any nicer after this, Lottie. And this is you being nice? This training with you was supposed to be the nice version? He gave you a laugh before heading off to his room, covering over his injury with his hand. Your heart sank watching him leave, but there was nothing else to do. He said he would be fine and take care of it. With the conversation between Clyde and Alice still fresh in your mind, You continue on your way to finally relax somewhere. Decades. Are Clyde and Alice related or something? From the way they talked, they could be siblings. He didn't mention a sister, but he never talks about himself personally. You shrug. You never talked to Alice at all, so finding the answer to that would require asking Clyde. He did not seem thrilled having to talk to her anyway, much less talking about her. You would get the answer later, if you even cared to get it at all. Moving on. You hope for no more interruptions, since you really had no desire to talk to more people. The town seemed really empty anyway, so you put your head down and start walking as fast as you could without hurting any additional parts of your body. You find yourself finally in the library after the long day and immediately try to get to the one place you could relax, the desk. Slumping into your seat in the middle of the first floor, you started to look around at the books closest to you to read. Thankfully, there are plenty of books to choose from, and most of them kept you entertained for all your time here. The collection was certainly not small at all, and you weren't even close to getting through it. You wonder why a small and fake town had all these historical documents. Then again, maybe the town was a real town before the army used it for the rebellion. You weren't complaining though. You needed the books at this point to not go insane doing nothing. Especially since there's nothing else to do but read and train, and my body cannot take the training anymore. You look back to the books again. Each section had a small space for the genre based on who wrote it, so you could read historical or romantic stories of past kingdoms from different authors. You kept an eye on a few that looked good to read, but stopped once you remembered something hidden in one of the shelves. Wait, my notebook. I put it in one of these shelves to keep it safe. Now which one? That sounds kind of dangerous. Our notebook has all of our personal stuff. I would not trust a library. Someone's gonna find that eventually, right? Oh, this one. Thank God, there it is. I'll take it out and put it on my desk to use later. Not only did you read, you also wrote in your notebook about the day-to-day events going on. The notebook was really the only piece of your old life you still had with you. You thought about skipping the reading and writing in your notebook instead, especially considering the day, but you always did that. It got boring over the last 6 moon cycles to have no freedom to do anything except write about your feelings. So you settled in your mind that you would actually read through something today first. But where to start? What genre? Over the last few days, you covered history books about your kingdom, but you needed something new today. You got up from your desk and walked around the library to really get a good look around. You were able to get to all the other shelves, making sure to cover both the small upstairs and downstairs in search of finding good topics. After a small while, you managed to pull together 3 books you hadn't seen before as options to read and brought them back to your desk. Sitting down, you looked over your options again. Question was, which one did you want to actually read? Oh, you gave me a choice. Okay. Northern Royal Family Legacies, Native Land and Mountain Wildflowers, Traveling Merchants Late Night Whispers. I'm curious about the nature one, but the royal family one is interesting too. Let's, I want to try the royal family one. This one is new. I don't even ever remember my parents telling me about the royal family of the North, so why not? Let's see. On the first page, the book displayed a family portrait of the royals at that time. The book looked so old, you could safely guess they were no longer in power. Maybe the small child was, though. His name read Malik. He didn't look any older than maybe 5 or 6. He's adorable. I wonder if he's the king now. Or maybe he had another child. Maybe the book will talk about that later. After that, the book starts to go even further back in history, talking about the kingdom's founding. The book mentions a cooperation in production in producing an heir with another kingdom from a very southern region. Seems like the complete opposite to me. People from somewhere so warm moving somewhere to cold for a child. All I can say is, good thing it wasn't me. Soon after, people started moving both north and south to intermingle with each other, essentially becoming one legion. One group. How would that work? They're so far away. I can't seriously think someone wouldn't try to disobey the rules. The alliance only strengthened when a son was born, Malik, to ascend the throne and continue to unite everything together. He is set to marry the youngest daughter of the South in order to take complete and utter control over the region and its trade value. Talk about an alliance. This seems to only benefit one party. Although, it seems familiar to another situation. The book only continued to mention boring trade and geographical location stuff about the two regions. You read it, sure, but at this point, only because you were bored. It wasn't long before you eventually got to the end of the book, with no additional interesting details. You flipped the book closed. At the end of that history lesson, you're at least grateful that wasn't your kingdom either. You finally look up after a while of staring down, realizing how dark it got outside. Staying any later in the library might be a bad idea in case you fall asleep here before you get back to the barracks. Usually, one of the elite warriors did a check to make sure everyone was in their bed by nighttime. If you didn't show, you might get in serious trouble. I'm on the right track? Okay, that's good. Still, you couldn't help but at least want to put a little something in your notebook for yourself. More of a requirement for my mental sanity at this point. I can make it quick and get out of here soon. You started out by writing about the war, your never-ending pain that coincided with it. The pain, it haunted you, both mentally and physically at this point. Being in pain from training so much all the time almost kept your mind off everything else. Almost. Next, you mentioned Damien. It was almost a reaction to think of him every time you thought of yourself in pain. You wish you could tell him how much of that pain he caused on the regular, but it wouldn't be worth having to see him again. He's just such a rotten son. To think I liked him. Then, you made sure to include a piece of yourself in there. A little section about your regular feelings on the day-to-day. Sure, you had Jackson to occasionally talk to about your personal regards, but you didn't do that often. As nice as he was, you still couldn't trust him completely. You couldn't trust anybody that much at this point. Finally, there was today. Mostly Clyde of today, but still. You had to say something about him. His behavior today was completely out of the ordinary. But it was a nice change to his usual. Or maybe it wasn't. Were you really trying to get attached to him or not? You're still trying to leave. Just decide, brain. Good or bad. Ooh. In more than a good way, yes, no? Let's mention him in a good way. What good things are we gonna say about Clyde? If we say bad things, I kind of think I know what we're gonna say. So what good things can we say about him? Sure, why not? When he isn't being weird or out of the ordinary. Okay, that was pretty often. When he's being nice, it's certainly appreciated. Oh my god, a little drawing of him. He looks so smug. Oh my god. I love these. His damn smug expression. You basically wrote just that down and left it at that. No additional details required. There wasn't really anything else to say anyway. He was there, And that counted enough for a lot of things. Although you did get a little carried away when writing the main section about him, that you ended up drawing a little doodle of him to the words. You thought it was cute, maybe even cuter than him in real life. But you were certainly no talented artist or anything. Every time I see Clyde, I'm gonna think of this as him instead. As you continued on, you couldn't help but glance at it sometimes to keep you motivated. Aside from the way you felt about him, you still did make sure to completely recount the day. From the incident this morning, all the way until now, the middle of the night. You made sure to cover almost everything in detail, as in the small chance that maybe you woke up with amnesia or something. At this point, nothing would surprise you. The information about Clyde and the events of today took almost 2 whole pages, right next to each other. On that note, you figured it was a perfect time to head to bed, if you could. As you tried to get up from the desk, you could barely feel your legs. How long have I been sitting here? I need to get to bed. Trying to resist the feeling in your legs never made them feel any better. All you could focus on was the urge to sleep more and more, pushing you down to stay at the desk. If I don't get up, I'm in so much trouble. It didn't matter how much trouble you were going to be in. You couldn't move anything. Your legs felt like they didn't work. After all, you could only accept whatever the punishment would be. Your head collapsed over on the desk, leaving the notebook completely open to the last page you wrote. We did not just pass out here. Your eyelids eventually became too much to bear to keep open, forcing you to sleep right there at the desk. Is he gonna find the notebook? Bro, we're screwed, aren't we? Please don't find the notebook. Please do not find the notebook. Please? Oh, he found it. Of course he would. Of course he would. I hope you enjoyed the drawings I drew of you at least. You look cute, right? Seems you fell asleep in here instead of going back to the barracks like you were supposed to. It scared me. I thought something happened to you. Making my brain fight for its life, trying to deny all these bad things I kept thinking that could have happened. Instead, here you are, asleep on a desk in the library, the little bookworm you are. Although, this book looks handwritten. Are you writing this yourself? You always do carry around that notebook. Is this the same one? Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Not to peek at your privacy business, but the page sitting open in front of me is too tempting. I'm sorry. Right? Oh my god. Imagine if I wrote those bad things and he found the notebook. Holy shit. My bad, buddy. I wrote good things about you. You like that, right? You're pleased, right? Wait, is he reading the whole thing about me being a princess? Wait, my name. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. My name is all over this page. You don't gotta read it. You don't gotta read it. You wrote about me. I need to read all of it. What are you saying about me? All of this. Hold on. I have to. I need to read the rest just to be sure. Wow. You happy I wrote good things about you, right? I can't believe anything I just read. He's definitely kicking his feet and giggling. Look at that face. Oh my god. So much of this page doesn't stop talking about me. I'm so glad you think about me just as much as I do. Oh, and look at the little adorable drawing of me. Bro is having fun. Oh my god, he's never gonna forget this. I didn't know you were so talented. I guess you like my confidence a little bit, huh? Oh, Lottie. I'd kill anything for you. Oh, I believe you would, buddy. Don't forget that. once this is all over, you'll be happier than you ever were before. I guarantee you that with my life. No, is that how it ends? Oh, I was getting so into it. Oh, no. Oh, I enjoyed that one so much. Okay. All right, hold on. Where am I looking at stuff? Okay, so that was Spirit by Heart. That one was really, really good. I really enjoyed that one a lot. I like how crazy he is. He is very adorable and gorgeous. And bro, so the comments are delayed, like TGC, by the time this is coming next game. Yeah, definitely. You're fine. I think I have my comments delayed, honestly. I think it's like on the second level for comments being delayed. But holy crap, that one was really good. I really enjoyed that. Clyde, 100% in love with this man. I will do anything for this man so much. He's so perfect. Bro, really kicking and giggling his feet. When he saw us with the notebook, I really enjoyed that one a lot. Definitely gonna keep my eye on this guy, especially him saying he could kill for me, anything. 100% ready to see that. So I'm gonna take a quick break, like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to feed my cats, get some water, and then we'll play the last 2 games on our list. So I will be right back. I will see you guys in like 5 to 10 minutes. All right, I have returned. Let me go ahead and get our next game up and ready. There we go. So next on our list, 1 second. All right, Manufacture Love is next on our list. I believe this is created by Breezy Sloth Studios. So it looks like the game also has more warnings, as you guys can see. Cannibalism. Interesting. I kind of want to see that. Torture, death, forced marriage, Stockholm Syndrome, depicts of abuse, murder, and gore. And we're going to continue. Yes, I am perfectly fine with all those warnings. Makes the game much interesting. Oh, that is intense green. Okay. Let me go to options to make sure everything is straight. Okay. As always, I have links to the itch.io page, creator page, what have you, in the description if you guys want to check out the game yourself. So, for Manufactured Love, let me bring up the synopsis. In a dystopian future, let's go, actually. In a dystopian future, test results reveal your genetic match and betrothal. They're a stranger. Yes. The only information about the person you are meant to love for the next lifetime is a name and number. Then you text. They refuse to meet or talk to you. Despite his own mixed feelings about his match, in the midst of your humiliation, your best friend gets you on your feet. So you go on with your life and friendship. As the years pass, nothing's new between you. If you have the slightest bit of self-love, you'll keep it that way at the nightclub tonight. All right, so I guess the guy the system set us up with was like, I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna just keep my distance from you. You can do whatever you want, just do not contact me. And of course, I would feel especially hurt if there was like government sanctioned lovers and the guy was like, I don't want you, I don't care. I mean, you can't force anyone to tell you the truth, but I definitely would still feel a bit hurt. You couldn't even try to like meet up with me at least once. It is what it is, but it looks like our best friend's gonna help us out. So we're going to just go ahead and dive right on in. All right, so we're going to pray whoever is going to be a nice person to us. Most of the school kids are out by this time, and Jackson and I are just doing nothing. Cars pick up kids outside. Parents and kids are chatting about the events of the playground opposite our school. I'm pretty sure that if the janitor found us here, he'd think it's strange. We should leave. We're not that strange, really. We just finished school. We just turned 18. Ooh, is that the childhood friend? It is. Okay. I sigh and feel Jackson looking at me. It's the same or not. It's odd how I often feel he can tell I'm looking at him, and often I feel that he is looking at me. It's not something we'll lose easily, I hope. What are you reminiscing about exactly? I could be completely honest, and I usually am. I can tell him any feelings or thought I have, and I have nothing to fear in doing that. Anything related to him is the only exception, though. So I lie, partially. In school, he raises eyebrows a bit, mouthing an oh. What about it? Well, friends, classes? Classes. I always talk about classes. He snores at my answer. Honestly? Don't be just a jock. Hey, I like smart things too. Sure. I seriously do. Such as? Just like that, he remains with a smile, but he doesn't answer. So you have no answer to that question. You look just like Camilla when a teacher asks her to answer and she can't speak. Don't be mean. You are laughing. He nudges me. She's probably shy. How'd you know? Nah, I don't really know. It's not like we interacted beyond that one time she asked me about homework. She did? Huh? After a little joy, silence joins us again, and with an unspoken gloom, It's not the gloom of weather. It's the kind that washes the heart of any blood and fills it with water. It's kinda sad how much we need such metallic red life to keep going. I let out a breath as Jackson's arm brushes against my shoulder. It's not just about school, is it? Defeated, I slowly shake my head. You don't seem too excited either. We're talking about the same thing? That we're getting engaged to some random because they're genetically matched us. How does that work out? I didn't really think about it. I would understand maybe trying to match you based on your personalities and hobbies, but genetically match? What does that mean? We're gonna make the perfect babies? I like your energy. Well, not all of us are getting excited to be getting partners. He laughs. It's similar to the sound I breathe in and has filled my own chest with happiness since we were kids. But this current laugh of his is only an imitation. They'll be a great match for you, I'm sure. Just genetically. He smiles encouragingly. That's something. Seriously? At least they'll be stunning. Will they be? Genetically matched. So if I'm a pretty person, are they gonna match me with another pretty person? If I happen to not look good at all, are they gonna match me with another person like that? That's not enough. Wait, what? My brows furrow as I look at him. What? Jackson, did you just imply? He already seems stressed, and I smirk. Did you call me good looking? His face immediately reddens as he laughs, looking away. Can't say I have the right to be offended. First of all, as my closest friend, he wouldn't flinch before getting me off that high horse, and second, he's way better looking to me complimenting. But well, for the sake of some mirth, I can't pass on chances to attempt to tease him. So I laugh too. All right, enough mocking. He only nods. Anyway, is your partner being hot and having good health the only things you look forward to? His gaze dims. When did I say? He clears his throat. Of course not, but I hope I'm lucky. And I hope you're really lucky too. Well, based on the synopsis, I don't think I'll be lucky in this situation, but thank you for the word of confidence. I try to smile. And it's not the end of the world. I mean, you can still find joy in your field of work. Maybe your kids. Work. I guess so. There's work-life balance for a reason. Or at least there was. Since that barely exists nowadays, doesn't it? He smiles at me, probably thinking I'm making too big of a deal out of this, but patiently. But about kids. I don't want them. I'm not really a person who sees having kids in the future, to tell you the truth. I am perfectly happy with my 3 kitties. Did you not like that answer? I would have expected a bigger reaction from him, but he seems to understand exactly what I mean. Oh, that's perfect. Someone with understanding that I do not want kids. I love that. And you? He shakes his head, pensive. I don't have strong feelings yet. I think it would depend more on what my partner wants. If I love them either, or their wishes would make me happy. Romantic or spineless? He rolls his eyes. What do you think? I puff. What does that matter? I'm not your partner, am I? So literal. It was just a question. I wasn't planning on answering, but the small challenge in his eyes makes me change my mind. Honestly, maybe because I know him, It sounds sort of romantic. But answering that is no fun. You're spineless. Don't lie. Can't you have mercy on me once in a while? Nope. As your dearest friend, I have the right to have no filter. Sure. Thanks for ranking me so high in the friendship tier. I wish I could joke about that. But instead, I can only contemplate him. I think even he notices I can't retort. I'm just incredibly glad I have this with him. Before he asks me what's going on, I open my damn mouth. Thanks for always being my friend. His eyebrow raises a bit at my rushed words, and then he doesn't smile. He grins. He takes a breath. You mean a lot to me too, and it's just kind of nice to know you too. You feel I'd die if anything happens to you? He seems somewhat concerned by my answer, so I put on the best smile I can to reassure him I was joking, and I'm not a sentimental weirdo. Yeah. We both shut our mouths and keep them shut. And then my smile slips, and he hides a chuckle. Anyway, no matter what happens with those results, I won't let it change anything between us. I keep my smile, as much as I struggle to believe it. I promise. But that word, his word, if eyes don't lie, his promise is fact. If it's all about will, so will I promise. Aw, that's so sweet. I'm glad we have someone like Jackson on our side. We had a nice buddy with us, so that's good. I'm really enjoying that. Okay. We got a nice person in our corner despite whatever results happen. And now I'm curious about what his result is. There were long queues to every classroom, and the school was jammed with mostly former students collecting their results. Now, however, it's mostly empty in here. If we had to pick a date that challenges election day's importance, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say matching day. It's only a small fraction of the population that is involved in this event. Yet the lack of choice is enough of a pain for society to pretend to emphasize. As if the media's stupid stopping of the world to talk about it would stop my own hand from shaking as I open the envelope with my results. I take a deep breath as I hold the delicate white paper with the answers. My eyes first read my information, starting with my name. All right. Then surname. If they were to add my pronouns, they would be she, her. At least they got the basics right. I wanted to delay the moment as much as possible, to wait for Jackson to come back with his results so we could read them together. But my eyes shift along the page anxiously, and then I see it. Red ink pressed against the page. The bright letters stand out amongst the dark text, and they read, Eden Praetor. Give me 1 second. I want to bring up the music volume a bit. There we go. I gulped. Not sure if I should be glad they're not an acquaintance, because that means we probably don't have much in common. Or sorry of the unknown that a stranger means. I scavenge for any other clues. I grit my teeth as I'm done. Or their name and number. Apparently, knowing someone's name is all that they let me have. Okay. It's something. They don't even help you set you up with that person either. Are they setting us up for failure? As if time, the door closest to me opens. Jackson walks out, quietly, slowly, pensive, as he watches the envelope in his hands. I just now noticed his tummy is out. I grip the sheet in my hands as his eyes lands on mine. His eyes are darker as he comes sit by me, and I can't help but slightly hide my results underneath my clothes. I don't know why. I would tease him now, anything to get some pressure off my lungs and breathe. And I thought maybe Jackson actually wanted this, but it seems suffocation is leaving his pale face. Yet, he opens his mouth. The familiar sound of his vibration alarm fills the air. But as he frowns and looks at his phone, staring at it, I know it's no alarm, a notification. Can I? Go ahead. I nod quickly, humming in agreement, and he smiles faintly and thanks. I don't want to pry, but I get a glimpse of his expression as he texts. A whole lot of poker face. I should turn to my own business. The only information I have about Eden, beside their name, obviously, is their number. So I get my phone out of my pocket, typing in a message to who I hope is them. I keep it short, mostly letting them know my name, saying hi. If they're more excited than I, they'll get the conversation going. I almost jump, not sure if at their incredibly quick response or at the response itself. I squint as I read. It's not good, is it? They don't want to meet me? Why? They need time, they say. Well, I'm not celebrating either, but I prefer not to be in the dark. Well, so they need time and they don't want to meet me are two different things. I feel like if they just got the results back themselves too, they might need some time to go over this whole situation that they're in. Perfectly reasonable, so I think I'm fine right now. No harsh flags coming at me right now. Are they grieving something? Someone? Great. Now, I'm getting turned to a consolation prize for a lost loved one, aren't I? Fantastic. Oh, we're spiraling. We're assuming so many things. Well, if that's how it's going to be, then it's better I wait until they feel better. I wish I was home. Then I get to throw myself into my bed and find protection under my covers as a kid. Because I'm starting to feel a menacing sob, pounding headache. I'm not going to cry over this. It's perfectly fine. But I have to hide it. I just want to sleep. As I'm about to let my heavy lids close, Jackson looks at me. As he puts his phone back into his sweater, I know it's time to talk. So, his eyes shift to my results. For a second, I think he almost smiles. Who are they? I only know their name is Eden Praetor. Girl, I cry over everything? No! I'm getting better at not crying over everything as far as I know. He hums, perplexed. Did they contact you? Or are you going to contact them? Of course I contacted them. I smile wryly. They say they don't want to meet me. Thank goodness. My eyebrows jerk up, and he quickly offers me a small, watery smile. I mean, you have more time to talk before the meetup and get used to the idea. Oh, I see what you're doing, Jackson. You don't want me around anyone else. No, they want no contact at all. What? They said they need time. They'll let me know when I can see them and talk to them. It only takes a few weeks max for them to do so. If that was supposed to make me feel better, it was quite a fail. I let out a dry laugh. I hope so. I try to be casual as I make my own questions. Are you going to open your results? I already know who they are. Ooh, who? Tell me. Give me the details. Oh, The texting. It was... So there... Camilla? Oh, damn. What? No sure name. We only ever met Camilla once. Her? Camilla Michael? He nods. Well, damn, look at that. How on earth did Camilla happen to match you? He shrugs. A small world, I suppose. He says it with such an artificial lightness. I don't remember if Camilla had any type, not even if she liked guys. But for Jackson's sake, I hope she's interested. So, with this system in place in the matching, are you only allowed to, like, marry and have kids with this one person, or can you deviate from it? And if you deviate from it, what are the consequences? And that they have more in common to bond over than I thought they did. Do you think it's... I just wish you good luck. It's only a matter of time before you get together and it works out. He nods. He thinks to himself. Thanks, Lottie. No problem. Call me to be the best woman at the wedding. Oh, that's awkward. I don't like this convo. Gosh. He blushes, thinking about Camilla. He's not thinking about Camilla. Never. Not like that. I wish I could escape the awkwardness I created myself. I don't know why I mentioned his wedding so abruptly. Likely illegal gives the story more flavor. It definitely does. I guess it's a distraction. Because I'd rather not focus on my own problems with Eden Praetor. I'm sorry. Please don't. It's fine. It's good to know we're keeping our promise. Yeah. His gaze was so soft that I didn't notice my hand reaching out to us, but I quickly checked myself, withdrawing. I think he didn't notice. Good. Nothing changes. A lot has changed, girl. He looks down. Exactly. I hold my breath as he reaches for my face. I wince, closing my eyes. I'm ashamed as his careful fingertips wipes my first tear away. Tears are meant to be seen. I let them. Yet, as he pulls away and I open my eyes, I find a strange comfort that lingers in his silence. We head out to school wordlessly. All right. Ooh, these transitions are kind of trippy. The last to exit the club, Jackson and I laugh as we watch the others go ahead and slip into traffic in two directions. Come on, Jackie, they're leaving us behind. Are we drunk? I pull at his sleeve to hurry up, excited. No, we'll find them in a sec. For now, you're too drunk, so slow down. No, you're too slow. He grabs my wrist, and my inertia makes me spin, slamming me against his chest. Don't be such a savage. As I trip, I cling to his neck, and then he grabs my waist, stabilizing me. I just stopped you from smashing into a car. It sounds like you wanted me to smash you instead. Ooh. His jaw drops and his eyes widen. But he immediately breaks into laughter. He makes us lag behind and he mocks me. I push him against the wall as hard as I can, and I grin as he winces. Looks like I don't need to ask, do I? He laughs as he watches me, realize how my words had sounded. I stumble back, baffled at his new level of teasing. Just then, another group comes out of the club's exit, and I, tipsy as I am, get shoved away by a big guy as he runs out. Oh, good. The girl's ground is a couple of centimeters away from my face for a second, And as I glanced back, I found Jackson suppressing laughter. Need help getting up? You ask because you can't pull me up? I love how he immediately takes that as a challenge. And I don't have to move a finger as he slowly lifts me. Jackson, you're so perfect. Why was I not matched up with you? I let out a sigh as his arms wrap around me. And what was that? It's cold. He chuckles, probably unbothered because he doesn't let me go, despite already getting me up. I don't remind him though. All right, are you ready to go with the rest? I nod eagerly, and I laugh. I forgot where we were supposed to go. Where are they going? Well, most of the park. And the other few to the hotel. Oh, really? I resist the urge to smirk. Payback time. Ooh. Okay, where are you going, buddy? I'm going to go to the hotel? Let's do the hotel one. He narrows his eyes at me. What for? I giggle, making him laugh a bit as he rolls his eyes. Meeting Mysterious Eden? I freeze at the name, and Jackson's lips part. Oh, Jackson, it's fine. I'm fine. I mean, they haven't contacted me once in years. Time skip! That's a big time skip. It's been years since we got the results. They're practically gone. A ghost. Boo. Ha 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 ha. Wait, it's been years. Jackson, how are you and Camilla right now? Oh gosh, no. I can't cry about this again. Before I sob as a drunken lover, I find myself enclosed in Jackson's hug and snuggling against his neck. After a while, I laugh. Yeah, the romantic feelings between the best friend and MC is so good. I'm so mad they were not matched up, but this makes the romance even better. To think, I just wanted to make you squirm. He laughs too, knowing exactly what I mean. If it makes you feel any better, Camilla likes girls. Oh, damn. You know, I didn't think about that, but when the system matches you up with someone genetically, I guess they do it as like guy-girl couples. So they don't think about people who happen to be bi, gay, what have you. Huh. That really sucks then. Like, what are you supposed to do in this situation? Just say fuck it? I guess I have to be straight, apparently? What? Trying to comfort you. It's been years since we got matched, and you just dropped this lore? He shakes his head in amusement at my disbelief, but doesn't answer me. Well, this definitely doesn't help. Now I can't understand why it satisfies me so much, and it's wrong. I feel lighter than ever. So light I let my lips graze against Jackson's, and as if they had only hovered. A little closer will only be a graze. He takes a breath as my lips touch his, and I kiss him. Might as well make out with him. Camilla likes girls, and our match doesn't even want to talk to us. As if I wasn't hot with alcohol, and his hands on me already, he lowers his hold. Makeout session beside the club exit? I suck in a breath as he grips my thighs, but I can barely take any air as he brings me back into our kiss. While I enjoy his soft smiles and warm breath against my lips, whenever they part, I decide to... Ooh. Oh, we can bite him? Is it a sexy bite? Slide my hand under his shirt. I don't know if it's a sexy bite or a bite to tell him to stop. So I'm gonna slide my hand under his shirt. That one is at least sexual, right? I adore how he shivers as I explore his back with one hand, thoroughly feeling his tensing and relaxing muscles. With my other hand, I travel from his chest downwards. Modern lavender marriage? That's truly sad. Like, the government just says, hey, you gotta be stuck with this match. And as far as we know, there has to be some kind of consequence if you don't follow it. I could take his shirt and sweater off if I wanted to. He would only ask me to keep him warm instead. Lottie, slow down, please. Am I too fast? I sigh. As much as I want to be overtaken by this rush, I don't want him to simply obey. Still, I smile as I sense a new spark in his eyes. My shirt is too tight for any leeway, so I let him slowly unbutton. Outside the club? Can we go to a hotel room? What? I stand still, not believing my eyes. What just happened? Someone knocks him out? Wait a minute. Bro, is this freaking Eden? Eden, you were years too late. You had your chance. You blew it. Do not. Oh my God, Jackson. Please someone take Jackson to the hospital. Why would Jackie lie face down on the ground, head bleeding, unmoving? I turn around, a Cheshire smile. You fucker. With the bag on my head, a strong hand with a toxic cloth covering my nose and mouth, I can only wail. Someone please find Jackson and take him to the hospital. I am begging you. Do not worry about me at this point. The sounds are muffled. My fight is pointless against my captor. I feel like I'm being bride carried as I drift into unconsciousness. The steps as I'm taken away lull me to sleep. Bro. I swear to God, Eden, if this is you, I'm gonna be so pissed off. You had your chance. I wake up, now with the familiar orange sunlight pouring through my window, and the peace of singing birds, but to the pitch black and a racing heart. My head is throbbing, as if I had been banged against a brick wall while I slept. It's worse than any hangover I've had, a kind that makes me want to curl up and die. I feel as if my arms are being torn off, and I don't understand why I'm hanging. I attempt to move my legs, to stand, and I gasp. Why does my skin feel so tight, so fragile? What did he do to me? Why do I feel a shock of electricity course through my body with the slightest of movements? It's almost as if it's shooting up to my brain. I start to shake as waves of aching hit me. There's a silver clanging of chains. Chains? Hard handcuffs mar my wrist. Bro really chained us up? How? I'm breathless, exhausted. Hell. I'd say heaven. Okay. Stop deluding yourselves. What? Who? Ow, my eyes! Dear God, okay. I flinch, an explosion of light. When I open my eyes again, my vision is invaded with white tiled walls, and at the center of it all, a man. Bro, Eden, is that you? I swear to God. Your name better not be Eden. He smiles at me, as if I was a wonderful sight, hands behind his back as he leans in. The mad scientist suit, that stare, strange rooms, along with these chains, create an unsettling atmosphere. I gulp, yet don't look away. Of all people, I had to end up in a psycho killer's bunker, didn't I? Worst of all, he's kinda hot. I mean, he is, but I'm kind of worried about Jackson at this point. Jackson's my #1 priority. My breath hitches. My eyes desperately shift around the room, yet I can't find Jackson. The psycho seems curious, maybe pleased by the fear emanating from my pounding heart, spilling across my face. You're pale, in need of warmth, maybe? Unable to even stand, I struggle to move away as he comes closer. Back off. Aw, playing hard to get? Bro, I swear to God, if you're Eden, you're the one who is playing hard to get. Hard to get what? What am I? A pet? Oh, come on. That's not what I talk about yourself, my beloved. Right? Am I crazy? This is like a padded room right now, so I can't hurt myself. Excuse me? Your beloved? Naturally. You are mine, after all. I try not to cringe. I really don't need some fetish to top off the butchering. Says who? He laughs, the sound unsettling. Your fiancé. I gap at him, keeping my eyes on him despite my neck breaking from holding myself in such an uncomfortable position. His gaze is almost reverent as he locks eyes with me. I would never just play with you. Oh. Eating question marks because we're not too sure. My betrothed. Betrothed? Betrothed? No, of course not. My match left me. They didn't want me. My eyes widen as he shifts towards me, and his eyes land on my lips. Are you not listening to what I'm saying, sir? But he only places a gloved finger on my lips. Not sure if asking me to shut up or just shutting me up. I don't know how such an absurd idea took root in your wonderful brain, but I can prove to you. I craved to meet you ever since I learned your name. Sir, it has been years with no contact, so what the hell have you been doing? And the certificate of pure union. I need there to be written Lottie Starshot and Eden Praetor. I laugh, not sure if out of panic or disbelief. You do realize texting once or twice wouldn't have killed either of us, don't you? Or maybe you could have asked me out for a coffee. Even if any of that sucks, I'm pretty sure it's a better way than, well, I don't know, kidnapping and chaining me to a wall? I love your sense of humor, bro. Humor, look at the situation. I want to punch him, make him feel at least a fragment of my pain. Then he brings his other hand to my face, not to slap or touch me, but holding a phone. Is he gonna show the text? Oh, is that me making out with Jackson? The screen light hurts my eyes, yet my pupils dilate at the pictures. Me hanging from Jackson's neck, him holding my waist, then a few other photos of us kissing and our bodies pressed against each other together, like a movie, as Eden scrolls through them. I close my eyes. You've been stalking me? I'm your partner. Hey, yo, send me that, thanks. You know what? Yeah, send me those photos. Me and Jackson can use those for later. For how long? I can't do a day without you. I open my eyes, and he presses his hand against my stomach. Now, why are you doing that? Wait, a shock treatment? Electricity short circuits my brain for a moment as my legs burn and my stomach churns. But at last my neck can take a break. Eden left my axis back on vertical as I lean on him, gritting my teeth. I'm too in pain to push him away. Bro really said have this electric shock, sweetie. He shows me his phone again, a text. Sent to my number today at 2 a.m. What does this text say? 2 a.m. Please don't do it. You think I look at my phone? What if I'm making out with a hot man? I'm sorry for making you wait, for allowing temptation to touch you, but I need you to be faithful. A bit too late for that, buddy. And I've missed you. You have no idea how much I missed you. I've thought of you this entire time, to push through and get the job done. I haven't let anything or anyone distract me for even a second from my devotion to you. It's worth the wait, I promise. You could at least said something in all these years at least. Come on, man. I'm so close, so please. Don't let him mark you. Don't stain our perfection. The text message has a small gap in time. Why? Bro, you're late as hell. You're years late. What do you want me to do? I am not staying that faithful. You're out of your damn mind. Eden. What the hell were you planning? A surprise. Your plan still stands? After all, what you did was only a mistake. It doesn't seem like a mistake. You seem pretty pissed. I knew you didn't mean it. Maybe my heart is trying to escape because I have a lump in my throat. Yet I answer with, ooh, oh, the way I want to piss Eden off so much. Bro, no way this man really came years later. I was like, I was faithful. Why weren't you? Nah, bro, you did not text me, right? We are not mind readers in this house. You need to properly convey your feelings to me. Texting was an option. You could have emailed me. You could have called me, sent a pigeon with a message, either bird, owl, hawk, whatever. You could send me a letter in the mail. Not this shit. The way I want to antagonize him. Nah, I'm gonna antagonize this guy. I am so sorry, but that pissed me off. There's no shot. I wince as he tightens his hold on me. I'll fix this. Not by killing Jackson, I hope. At the touch of my hips, I gasp. Why the... His glove parts from my body, but they're glossy with maroon. My eyes land on my legs. What did you do to my legs? Oh, bro. Normally, I scream at the sight and feeling of hands on my bare skin. But the throb turns rather numb. At the stare at the metallic white limbs, blood dripping from my... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Did he chop off our legs and give us prosthetics? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Y'all, is that what the cannibalism constant wording was? Tell me this man did not eat my legs like chicken wings? Oh, my God. Oh my God. Holy shit, this got real. Oh my God. This makes it so much better. Oh my God, I'm loving the dread I'm feeling. I'm frozen, unable to speak as he slowly lets go of me. Bro, there's no shots. He walks to the other end of the room, to a kitchen of sorts. Bro, what are you about to feed me? My legs. I don't look up. No. Do not feed me my own legs. Only hearing cutting of meat, clinging of porcelain, and the rush of water. What did you do? He hums. Please, girl, we're not getting those legs back. They are done. What are these prosthetics? Surprise! Oh my God, I might be crashing out. Right? Me looking down, my legs are not there. I am crashing out. I am not of this world. What's the word? I am just not in the right mind. I am not there, bro. There's no shot. What surprise is this? You ripped my legs off. No, is it an invitation? Thank you for the distinction. That really helps the situation. Holy shit. My eyesight gets blurry. Even though I want to focus on the horrible man before me, I can't. Take me out of my misery. I cannot. Disassociate, that's the word. I want to disassociate right now. My throat might be closing, as I have to breathe harder to get any air in. Why would you... Is there a reason? I thought I would scream at him, but I can't feel my tongue or my body. It's like my limbs are disconnected, and they want to fall off my core. They're alien. Is that why we're in a rubber room? Bro knows. He knows we probably want to off ourselves after this point. I don't know where the floor is as my head spins, and I can't hear anything but the ringing of my rushing blood. And I think if I didn't lean on the wall, I would be free falling into a void. I need it because it's part of my gift. A gift is like maybe a bouquet of flowers, some chocolates. If you want to be a bit more drastic, maybe like a new puppy or a kitten. If you want to go expensive, maybe tickets to like a vacation. Europe is pretty nice. Maybe I like a Japan trip, but cutting off my legs? Sir. I only wish I could give it to you on our wedding night. That makes a much more difference, doesn't it? Wedding night? I can't believe you. He sighs, walking to me with a dish at hand. Do not let it be my legs. Do not let it be my legs. Do not let it be my legs. I am praying. Whatever God is out there, please do not let him have a plate of my leg flesh there. I don't want to scream anymore, or can't. I can't help sobbing. Resisting the urge to rip off the unwanted replacement to my legs, I try to keep it together. I'm at the hands of a madman, but I'm not dead. What will you do with me? I'll free you from your flesh cage? Bro, flesh cage? Oh my god. Bro betted on the MC being into invitation and ran along with it, relevant of the truth. Bro really said, you know what I'm gonna give her? I'm gonna amputate her legs and give her some cool prosthetics. She'd love this for real. This will definitely make her fall in love with me. Ghosted you for years to amputate your legs and feed them to you. Yo, this is wild. So when he says free me from my flesh cage, does that mean like eventually my whole body's gonna be robotic? I wouldn't even be myself. I shake my head viciously. No, sir. Afraid of the implications of his words. What about you? Are you doing this to yourself too? Because that's unfair. But we can talk about that tomorrow. For now. Bro. He raises the spoon from his plate, placing it before my mouth. I am not eating shit unless you tell me what it is. Eat up. No. He smiles as he offers me the meat. It smells prickles my nose. There's still a reddish juice in the center. He brings it to my mouth and I... Briz, I'm rejecting that shit. That's possibly my flesh leg. Bitterly, I shake my head and he returns the gesture. Only that he does so slowly, contemplating me. I cooked it myself? That makes me want to reject it even more. He lifts the spoon, a few drops of sauce dripping from it. Then eat it yourself. I made it for you. I don't want it. Well, sorry, not hungry. Right? I'm about to starve myself. I am not doing that. A lie. But I'm not risking getting drugged again for him to do whatever he wants with me. I don't look down, afraid I'll cry at the sight of bloody prosthetics. You want me to throw it away? So close to my face. I feel the sting of the meat spice and the warmth from his skin. I don't care what you do with it. I'm not eating. He hums, and there's a subtleness in his expression. While he previously wore an impassively calm smile, now an almost tense one replaces it. To top it off, his eyes are narrow, almost sleepy. And his coy strategy is a massive fail. Bro, you're not making me eating that. No, I don't trust it. I don't flinch as his fingers trail my jaw. That's an eyeball? It is, because it looks like that's like the tissue, was the nerve ending of the eyeball that attached it to your head. I don't flinch as his fingers trail my jaw. Are you certain? Yes? Definitely. His expression remains intact as he grips my jaw. I struggle not to wince the harder he presses. Wow, fiancé. This is so hot, you know? He rolls his eyes at my sarcasm. Well, at least you understand my sarcasm. I mean, stalking me? In all I would have thought you would have known my taste a little better. There's a glimmer of malice in his eyes this time. Ooh, wait a minute. Before I know it, metal crushes my lips and slams against the back of my mouth, making me gag. You just shove this in my mouth? I don't make wasting food a habit. Well, I sure as hell am. You might to get used to it. What the? I squirm as he shoves the meat pieces into my mouth. I barely manage to chew, swallowing quickly and gasping for breath as I try not to choke. I would have spit that right back in his face. I attempt to kick where he's most vulnerable, but before my knee makes its destination, he blocks it. So it looks like we at least have control over the prosthetic. Crushing his body against mine, I'm immobilized. Considering his scientist look, it's a disappointment that he's so strong. My eyes water the longer he keeps feeding me. Why is he obsessed with me eating anyway? Bro, I'm so scared he's gonna tell me, yeah, this was your legs. I hope you enjoyed it. The meat grows saltier. And I know my blood is now part of the sauce. I wanted to be resilient, to calm down and wait for it to be over. But I can't take it anymore. Bro, I'm in tears crying. Let me go. His fingers go deep into my mouth. As a pitiful, I bite into the first finger I can manage. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that one. I smile, even though I keep biting his fingers as hard as I can. But then, he punches my stomach, making me gasp. Is that how you treat your fiancé? Don't get ahead of yourself yet, my perfect specimen. He shoves a larger piece so fast that when I swallow it, my throat aches. The thing remains stuck there. Am I choking now? I'm sure he did it on purpose, as he watches me outstretch my neck, struggling to get a wisp of air in. Now, you have recovered your strength. He puts the empty plate and spoon aside, and I'm thankful when the meat finally settles in my stomach. Bro, don't tell me it's my leg flesh. I'm still so scared. I take deep breaths, gasping for air. Finally, I can breathe. Then, I'm choking again. No coughing, no gasping. My knees buckle. I fall and eat him. He doesn't mind, only fastens my chains to the wall before continuing. He'd rather I remain stiff on him so he can continue drilling into my arm's flesh. Then his oscillating saw just, holy shit! Holy shit! I'm sorry, he's doing what now? That was such a quick switch up. My arm? Oh my god. Oh my god. Then his oscillating saw goes past my flesh, and he reaches the joint, attaching it to my shoulder. I finally shriek, yo, say goodbye to our hand! Our arm! And then, my shouting and tears are uncontrollable. Could you at least give me some painkillers or knock me out when you do this? He just keeps going. Bro has no chill. He's so unhinged. Right? No warning, no anesthesia, no subtlety. I can't even question him as I'm trying not to pass out from the pain and the pooling of blood. Despite his cruelty, he had been playful as he force-fed me, and now his gaze is of stone. And of stone, my arm falls to the floor, chopped off. No. Just imagine hitting that thud as your arm just falls to the freaking floor. Oh my god. A gurgle scream rises from the depth of my lungs as he shifts his saw and blood splatters onto my face from my other arm. If you had collaborated, we would have had more time to do this. Collaborated? With what? He had enough practice cutting my other arm, so he's twice as fast as I'm amputating my other last arm. Both arms are gone, y'all. They're not here. I can't even attempt to wipe my tears. My arm drops to the floor, and Eden sidesteps it as he goes to his shelves. Bro, can I pass out? Can I pass out? I stay here, nowhere else to go, shivering while he brings a box back with him. He opens it with almost tranquility, unbothered by the fact that I'm bleeding out. Are you not gonna help? My vision is blurry, but I see him bring 2 white pieces out of the box, and as well as what I think are a screwdriver and a drill. Don't look so horrified. But I don't stop shaking my head as he already starts placing a piece in the same position my left arm was and drills holes into my joints. You have quite healthy bones. Not easy to break, nor too soft. Is that a good thing? This man sucks at complimenting. But if there's a single grain of affection I can hold onto right now, I have to. Or I'll break. After a torturous while, he jams screws and metal arms in place. Then he admires me for a long time, barely paying attention to his tools as he collects them. I'm probably not seeing straight, but his eyes are strange. Stranger than they were a while ago. Empty of compassion, half filled with abstraction, and full of infatuation? He swiftly grasps my arms. He flashes that grin of his. And as soon as he turns around, he's gone. Yeah, we're throwing tomatoes at this man. Boo! Boo you! And with him goes the light, leaving me in the dark. And you just leave me here? You don't even comfort me? Not even like a head pat? You did good for withstanding the pain or procedure? Bro, can I pass out now? Bro, thank God I passed out. Let me pass out. And that's the end of that one. Holy shit. And March? Ooh, it's March now. Hold on. I am ready for the complete one because that one had me at the edge of my seat. Yes, that was fun. That was nerve-wracking. Holy shit. Y'all, that went from 0 to 100 so quickly after we woke up from being knocked out by this man. I am flabbergasted, I tell you. I enjoyed that one a lot, despite everything that happened, because it got so dark so quickly of this. Author of this, I'm sure remember they had free will when they made this. Now you saw he didn't get chosen. He definitely is, but it's not our fault. He didn't text us after that initial text. It's his fault for just ghosting us all these years. Oh my God. You know what this reminds me of? You guys know the BL games by Nitro Plus, like Sweet Pool, Dramatical Love, Dramatical Murder, Love, what was it? There's some other ones. I cannot think of the names. My mind is kind of running blanks, but those ones that have really popular, it reminds me of those, because the bad end in those games are crazy as hell. They go balls off the wall, whatever gore, crazy, mind-breaking things you want to do, and that's what this reminds me of. But in those games, you get to know the characters first, and your bad decisions lead to those bad ends. This feels like a bad end just immediately started in my life, and I have to deal with the consequences of that. That one was really, bro, I should have known. I should have known he was horrible. Look at him. He's holding a heart. Is that my heart? Is he gonna keep it? Holy shit. Oh, that one was really good. Despite the gore and everything, I definitely want to see where that is going. How is the MC gonna cope in a situation like that? We woke up, both of our legs are gone. The man force feeds us some type of flesh. What happened to hello, how are you, my name is? That is thrown out the window. That is not a perfect way to interact with someone. Now, you amputate someone's limbs and you give them a prosthetic as a gift. You gotta get with the times. You gotta catch up. Well, to think that a bunch of the Tomas are also some of the most unhinged plots. They do have very unhinged plots. There's one that's being released in Japan. I think it's like Overclock Requiem or something like that. And they talk about the bad ends on the Twitter account. And my God, I am ready for that to be released in English. Looks so unhinged. Those guys are going to be crazy, and I'm so excited for that. All right, that was Manufactured Love. Holy crap. Let's get the last one for the day. The bad ending, I was in shambles. Oh my God. Bro, I think I might remember what you're talking about. There is one I vaguely remember playing, Seven Scarlet. And that one, I think there was one ending that was so abrupt The guy I was romancing, Kino, the best friend, bro got shot in the leg, and I was like, oh shit. And then it like switches to the end. I'm like, he's fine. It's just a shot in the leg, right? You can survive being shot in the leg. And then it says, oh, I just had to visit my friend Hino's grave. I'm like, excuse you? What do you mean you just killed off this man so quickly? What do you mean I'm watching his grave? Bro had me just sitting there like, okay, okay. And then my next run of his route to get the good in, bro dies off the edge of a cliff with the guy who was trying to kill me and kills himself also. And I'm just like, he's not having a good time. I had to watch this man die twice before I got his good in. This game is killer. Okay. Where's my last game? Oh my god. I think last one is first base. I need to breathe actually after that one. Let me get a juice break. Water break, what have you. That one had me on the edge of my seat. Let me go ahead and get the game up at least. Where are we? First base. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Let me get some water. Okay. Atome is leaving us like, right? What was it? Error Verche? I know that was released in English last year. I haven't played it yet, but apparently the game forces you to play the bad ends before you can get the good ends. And I'm just like, bro, please. Do not give me any heartache. I cannot handle stuff like that. It's fun to play, but I need like some breaks in between. All right, let me get the tweet ready that we're trying out our next game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need help. Bro, after this, I'm gonna play Infinity Nikki and be all cute and cozy in my cute outfits. I need a break. I need a mental health day. Oh my gosh. You guys think I can call off work tomorrow and say I need a mental health day after trying these games on stream? Because I definitely need one. That's diabolical. It is, right? I saw that. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to handle some heartache first before I can actually get to anything good. And I think like the synopsis of the game is like, on this island, people only live up to like the year of like 23 years old. And after that, I don't know what happens. So I'm just kind of like, that doesn't sound like anything good is gonna happen in that game. Okay, let me see. All right, I got my tweet up. People know we're playing our last game of the day. Okay. You guys ready for our last game of the day, first base? You hear this nice peaceful music, sounds definitely nice. No problems gonna happen whatsoever in this game. Just ignore the obvious bloodstain on the first base part. Perfectly fine. What bad can happen in an Atome game based on baseball? Perfectly fine. Just a perfect, wonderful game of baseball. I don't know a lot of rules about baseball. I'm very heavily into Ready for Anything after the last one. Right? I know nothing about sports in real life, but I'm very into sports animes. I devour those like crazy. So I'm very excited for this one. It's paint, trust, right? It's like the paint for the outfield. Someone just used red paint instead of the white for the outfield baselines. Perfectly normal, perfectly fine. All right, so this entry is created by Frog Cake. The synopsis is, you're in college. The energy from the sentence alone sums up how much you feel about it. Despite never engaging in high school pep rallies or sport matches, you kind of miss the option to. Thankfully for you, there's a nice place to study by the college baseball field. And it just so happens that one day, you find yourself in one hell of a strange meet cute with the ace of the team, Dakota Cly. It just might be possible that he's a little too into you. Of course, a guy is too into me. All right, let me check my preferences, make sure my text is nice and fast. I like high text speed. Let's turn up music volume just a bit. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and just dive right on in and we'll see how this one works out. College. What do you even have to say about it? It's college. There's not much to talk about. Your experience thus far has proven to be so normal that it isn't normal at all. It's boring. You're never the type to really go out of your way for anything, rarely attending your previous school's pep rallies, dances, or sport festivals. But you kind of miss the option to do so now that you're here. I honestly never went to any of those things besides pep rallies. Pep rallies in my high school was like forced, it was like part of the school schedule. Like the last class of the day, everyone just went to the pep rally instead. Once you realized that, you decided now was a better time than ever to try putting yourself out there. Even if out there is just in the shade near the baseball field. You subconsciously find yourself walking by there every now and then while studying a book, Taming of the Shrew for your psychology class. It's interesting enough of a read that you've enjoyed it, but casual enough that it doesn't take up all your attention. Sometimes, you'll stop reading to watch the baseball players practice. It's a good start for you. The players are smart and fun to talk to when they're benched, and you've been able to make some friends through it, even though you don't play yourself. Another thing you're grateful for is that you're all very coordinated. The chances of being hit by a stray ball are little to none. Little to none doesn't mean that it won't happen eventually, though. Hey, watch out! A baseball is coming straight towards your face. You squeeze your eyes shut, anticipating a hard knock to your head, but it doesn't happen. Thank God. Hello, cutie! Got the low ponytail, rocking it pretty nicely, too. Someone caught it. Wait, is that? You search your brain. You know that face. Upon recognition, you call out his name in confusion. Dakota Cly? That's me. You okay? Blinking, your eyes as Dakota swiftly tosses the ball to the pitcher. You answer. Yeah, thank you. I should have noticed it in time. I was a bit preoccupied with... You stumble over your words for a second. Well, what I mean is, sorry. I was sidelighting anyways. It's no problem. Yeah, he's definitely a better first impression than Eden, to tell you the truth. And yeah, I'll definitely tuck my hair behind my ears like, hey boy, hey, what's up? You got a number? Plus, you're cute. It's any guy's dream to protect a cute girl like you. Your face flushes. Is he flirting with you? Not that you mind at all. You've only heard positive things about the guy. And when you talked to him before a few times, he seemed quite nice. You thought his accent was attractive. To be fair, you found a lot about him attractive. Oh, thank you. You're pretty cool too. Oh yeah? You think so? I mean, yeah, of course I do. In that case, first of all, and thank you very much. Secondly, would you want to go out sometime for a date? Ooh! I'd love to get to know you more. Oh, wait, I saw that one. That was a quick, you didn't think I saw that? I already know everything about you. Let's go on this date. Sure, why not? Awesome. How about tomorrow for lunch at noon? We can go wherever you want. Dakota seems determined to make this lunch date. It works for you, so it sounds good to me. Dakota's smile grows wider as you exchange contact information, spreading warmth and positivity. You give him a polite nod before you go your separate ways, your feet taking you back to your apartment. That was wonderful. We got a date and everything. With all your classes out for the day, you feel a sense of liberation and freedom wash over you. The weight of the world is temporarily lifted, and you revel in the opportunity to be alone. The thought of tomorrow makes you smile as you snuggle into your warm bed. Oh, I can't wait for our date! I'm so excited! You wake up a little earlier than usual, excited for your date with Dakota. He'll be here to pick you up 15 to noon. Yes, I love the communication. We have some nice things going on. We know we're going on a date. Both sides know this. And we love a man that doesn't amputate you on sight, right? If he wanted to amputate me, he would definitely have to at least ask me, at least have the decency to do that. With a stretch and a yawn, you slip out of bed and pad over to the window, peering out at the world below you. The streets are still relatively quiet at this hour, but a gentle hum of activity is starting to rise. Birds chirp merrily in the trees, and the scent of freshly cut grass waves through the air. In this serene moment, you feel a sense of peace. It's quite unusual for you to be up at this hour, but it's pleasant. Maybe you should make a hobby of waking up early. A smile spreads across your face as you turn away from the window and head to the bathroom. You take time getting ready, savoring each step of your morning routine. You shower, brush your teeth, and carefully style your hair, wanting to look your best for Dakota. Styling your hair is honestly quite difficult, unexpectedly. Do you want to go for a simpler look that won't give you a headache? Perhaps for a voluminized, extravagant appearance, or maybe... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, you definitely have a crush. Just a small one. A teeny tiny one. Oh no. Is this a date? He literally said it was a date. Probably. You can't help but smile at the thought of Dakota showing up at your door. Once you're dressed, you make yourself a bowl of cereal. Thank goodness that's what you're craving, because you don't have many other options. Student loans already cost a fortune, so you can't fix the selection. You sit at your apartment desk, a bowl of dry cereal in front of you, and a copy of The Taming of the Shrew open in your hands. The morning sunlight filters through the curtains, casting a warm glow over the room. Honestly, it's so obvious that they're all getting manipulated. How can't they tell? Girl. Oh, girl. That's so hilarious. The people in the book are being manipulated, and she technically is too. You shake your head in disbelief, taking another spoonful of cereal as you think about how strange the plot is. How is this such a controversial book? It should be evident that they're all bad people and need help. You have two choices of hairstyle: ponytails or loose hair, terrified of heat tools. Oh god, I stopped using heat tools ever since I started wearing out my natural hairstyle now. And I usually get just like braids or just wear like a mini afro now. It's either those two choices I have. I have no idea how people could think that their actions are excusable, much less reasonable. You sigh. How does this garbage get into modern curriculums? Maybe because it was written ages ago. With a resigned shrug, you return your attention to the book, trying to find anything that would make sense to you. But then, oh! You drop your book and spring up to answer the door. You take a moment before you open the door to take a breath and brush down your shirt. All right, you got this. You open the door to see Dakota smiling warmly at you. He looks cool and confident, as if you're already great friends. Even though there's nothing obvious, you can't help but feel it's a little different. Like his ponytail is neater, and his clothes are more ironed. Maybe that's just his confidence, though. Meanwhile, you're having trouble keeping your butterflies in your stomach. It's really unfair how handsome he is, even when he isn't dressing up. It makes you feel a bit silly for overthinking your appearance earlier. Hey there, Lottie. Are you ready to go? You smile, excitedly replying, yes! You blush a bit at your outburst. Dakota, on the other hand, seems amused. Don't look so embarrassed. I'm excited too. You look calm, though. Do I now? He leans in with a slight giggle, flustering you further. Oh, by the way, you look great today. Your heartbeat quickens. He's so close to you that you can smell the fresh scent from his shampoo. Thank you. Dakota backs up, reaching an arm out to replace the space where he was. Are you ready to get going? Yeah. You leave your house, locking the door behind you before you get into Dakota's surprisingly fancy-looking car. Wow, nice car. Thanks. You expect him to elaborate on how he got it, but he just closes the door for you. His family must be pretty wealthy. Or maybe he bought it with the money he earned from his sports career. Is he making enough from baseball to afford this? Maybe he bought it in order to look nice for dates. You briefly wonder how many people have oohed and awed over his car, but you brush that thought aside. You're the one he asked out, after all. He took his jersey off before entering the car. Oh, hello, sir. Don't look at me like that. It's more comfortable like this, no? Yeah, I guess. As Dakota drives down winding roads, the thought of lunchtime possibilities fills the air. He turns to you, a warm smile playing across his lips. Where would you like to eat? Ooh. What would I feel like? Ooh. I don't want to do anything like fast food. At least someplace where we can sit down and talk, but that's not too expensive. You hesitate, feeling a sense of politeness. Since you're paying, I think it's only fair that you choose the spot, right? Nah, you can pick. I'm not a picky eater. Are you sure? Dakota laughs, confusing you for a moment before he speaks up. Lottie, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but I'll be fine. What's matter right now is you. Right? Normalize being able to be excited about your days. Be happy that you're going out with someone. So you can pick. God, that was kind of cheesy. But the way he says even stuff like that, he's smooth. All right, let me think. A flurry of thoughts race through your mind as you consider the options. You want to choose a place that's both delightful and budget-friendly. You're a lot of broke college student after all. After a bit of thinking, a nearby cafe pops into your head. It's a charming, unassuming spot, known for its tasty and affordable fare. I can see the ideas swimming in your eyes. Do you have a place you want to go to? Yeah. Let's head over there then. Hold on. I'll put the directions into your phone. You reach for his phone, but before you can grab it, he snatches it with unexpected ferocity, placing it face down on his lap. Why can't I look at your phone? Is there something up there you don't want me to see? Am I perhaps your phone's background scene or your screensaver? I prefer if you just told me what it was. Dakota looks a bit nervous, much unlike his usual self. However, as quickly as you noticed it, his regular demeanor returns, replacing his expression with one of confidence. I know this area like the back of my hand, so we won't need directions. Okay. Oh, sure. It's the Brook Bread Cafe. Dakota's eyes light up in recognition of the place. Good choice. Let's head there right now. As you approach, the inviting aroma of freshly brewed coffee and mouth-watering pastries waves through the air, further whetting your appetites. Dakota puts his jersey back on, giving you a pang of disappointment. He looked good without it. To be honest, I had Thousand Island dressing as a wallpaper once. Ooh. Like, my screensaver on my phone is Friendly Safe. It's an anime guy. But, like, my actual phone background is not Friendly Safe. It is not at all. It's like anime men in lingerie. Not that he doesn't look good at all the time. As you enter the quaint cafe, the first thing you notice is that the aroma from outside is far stronger here. There's a level of depth to the sensation, as if it was made to be picked apart to learn just what each scent is. The gentle buzz of lighthearted conversation and a little bit of laughter adds to the sensation, creating a cozy yet lively atmosphere. You'll never get sick of this place. As you make your way toward the counter, you notice a short line of people waiting patiently for their caffeine fix and pastries. You join the line with Dakota, awkwardly standing in silence as you read the menu. A few items on the menu catches your eye. You decide on, ooh, I can choose. Strawberry salad with green tea, flatbread chicken sandwich. Ooh, this one sounds nice. Avocado toast with apple tart and coffee. I would go with the chicken sandwich and some fruit tea. That's something I definitely order. It was a very you kind of thing. After a lot less time than you thought it would take, you and Dakota reach the front of the line. Hello, what can I get for you today? Hi. I would like a flatbread chicken sandwich with passion fruit tea, please. The barista nods and putting it into the POS. And for you, sir? I'll have the same. You look at him in surprise. There's no way he planned to order the exact same food as you. Maybe he hadn't decided what to get and just went with whatever you chose. Or maybe he just isn't that picky. You escape your thoughts, only to realize that Dakota has paid for the food. He did say he would, but your worst side honestly thought it was a ploy. Dakota lightly taps your hand, and you two quickly find a table for two near the window and take your seats. So, you like a flatbread chicken sandwich with passion fruit tea too? Actually, I just wanted to try what you liked. What could be a better recommendation, right? Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Besides, I like all kinds of food. I haven't eaten anything that I don't like. A mischievous grin crosses your face. What if someone offered you something really strange? Do you think you'd try it? I bet I would. People wouldn't cook if it wasn't that good. You laugh at that. We'll have to try one of your kitchen disasters. So, how did you get into baseball? He was already smiling, but now a new light comes to his face as you ask about baseball. Well, it's not that exciting. When I was little, my dad wanted me to be in sports, so he had me practice different sports in our yard and try out for little league teams. That's how we discovered that I had natural talent for baseball. My dad used to say that I had one killer arm. Still do. A killer arm, you say? The neighbors, unfortunately, did not share my dad's enthusiasm. I did feel bad about their window, though. You laugh again. Dakota blushes at your smile. He's so handsome when he blushes. It lights up his face pleasantly. What's your major? Sports medicine, 3rd year. Ooh, that's nice. I feel like I should have seen that coming. He laughs. You can feel yourself blushing, even though you can tell that he's laughing with you, not at you. I love baseball, and I'm fascinated by the human body, so it's the perfect major for me. It's amazing how intricate and resilient the human body is. After last time, the last guy, I don't trust that line right here. This semester, I'm taking emergency industry management and chemistry too. Wow, that sounds intense. Considering all those classes, how did you squeeze in time for this date? You collapse into a pile of sweat every moment nobody looks at you, with a life like this. It is challenging, but it's also very rewarding. I'm taking the CRP certification test next week. CPR. And actually, I've gone to use some of my training already with one of my teammates. Wait, really? What happened? He dislocated his kneecap. Ugh! That sounds horrible. Without thinking, you grab your own knee as a twinge of sympathetic pain shoots through you. Dakota looks worried for a moment before waving his hand. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He can't do any sports for the next 6 months, and he has to wear a knee brace, but he'll recover. Oh, you didn't like me showing sympathy for him, did you? It's a good thing you were there to help him. True, but with the way he was yelling, help would have come before long. You didn't need to add that part. Thankfully, you hear the barista call out your order. You push back your chair to get up, but Dakota stops you. You can stay here. I'll get our food. Oh, no, it's only fair if I help. He smirks at you as he stands up anyway. He puts a hand lightly on your shoulder to keep you seated. Nope, you need to stay here to save our table. I'll be right back. Knowing that he's into sports medicine, I'm kind of afraid he's gonna set up an accident where I get injured and then he bravely comes and rescues me and becomes my hero. You watch him walk towards the counter. You definitely do not think about how good he looks from the back. Checking out his ass, aren't you? I would too. I've seen those baseball pants, they look very tight. You expressly do not think about his thick black hair or his lean, muscular shoulders. Instead, you turn around to look out the window, thinking about how much fun this date has been already. You're already thinking about going on another one. He returns with their food all on one tray. Tantalizing steam rises from the food and drinks. You can't wait to dig in. Dakota takes a bite. Delicious. Just like I knew it would be. I'm glad you like it. That flashed too quick. I couldn't read it. I think it was like, how could I not like something you like? Something like that. What was that? Huh? Oh, nothing. The two of you take a moment to eat, enjoying your lunch. Then Dakota starts the conversation back up again. So, what about you? What's your major? Psychology. Fascinating. Have you been analyzing me this whole time? I might have been. Oh, do share, Dr. Lottie. Alright, but as a disclaimer, I'm not a doctor yet, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Gotcha. Well, I've noticed that you're very confident and assertive. You're also very easygoing and funny. So, you think I'm charming? Do go on. However, I notice that you often cross one arm over your stomach, which is a sign that you actually feel nervous or defensive, but are trying to hide it. So I wonder if you might be more worried about our date than you let on. Dakota's expression falters for a moment. You probably shouldn't have said that. But it can also be a gesture that people do because it feels comfortable. Dakota's normal cheer returns. He laughs. Oh, I see. You're teasing me. You had me there for a moment, Lottie. And now you're putting me at ease to cover up the discomfort I cause. I really should stop analyzing people when they ask me to. At least until I get further along in my studies. Now you feel yourself blushing again. Sorry about that. Psychology is a soft science, so I can't speak in absolutes about it, except for the neurological aspects of it. Not to worry. I should not put you on the spot like that. Although, you do look really cute when you blush like that. Maybe I should teach you a little more. Man, he is smooth. I feel like I should take notes. He could teach a class on how to flirt, and it'll be sold out. So, do you have any hobbies? Of course you have hobbies, but your favorite one is... Ooh, gaming. Yes, please, that's all I do. I mostly play video games. What's your favorite game? Oh, my favorite game of all time is Vaporpunk 6044. It's so cool. I never heard of that one. Is it new? Nah, it's been out for 3 years, but they did release a new DLC for it. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. DLC? Oh, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. That's so cute. Downloadable content. Game companies put them out to keep their games relevant. I see. Dakota falls quiet as you take a bite from your food. You can see a soft smile on his lips as he watches you. He's clearly very interested in what you're saying. You can feel his eyes on you, even when you aren't looking at him. Maybe he doesn't have many hobbies himself, so hearing you talk about yours fascinates him. Or maybe he just doesn't dislike anything, just like with his food. Ooh. Do you want to keep talking about myself or ask about Dakota? I feel like if he talks to me about my hobbies and I talked about it a bit, I might talk about it a bit more, then flip the switch on him and ask how his hobbies are. But I want to get to know more about Dakota. Is he just baseball in his major? Let's ask him. I'm gonna ask him. So what about you? What other hobbies do you have besides baseball, of course? Dakota blushes. Is it watching me? Oh, actually, baseball takes up so much of my free time that I never got into other things. What? Really? Really? What do you do for fun? Or when you want to relax? Baseball. Just baseball. All the time. Honestly, it's the only thing that helps me relax sometimes. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. It just means I'm even better at baseball. Still, it's not right that you have no hobbies. What about, I don't know, axe throwing? Axe throwing is definitely a unique choice, but you get the feeling he'd really enjoy it. Axe throwing? That's a hobby? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not common, but they have an axe throwing place at the mall. It plays to your strengths too. Okay, I might try it. If we suggest any hobby to this man, will he try every single one just because we are the one who suggested it? But only if you come with me. Second date? Sure, yeah, that'd be great. You've only been axe throwing once, but the thought of going again with Dakota excites you. Great. But if we're going to meet up again, I'll need your phone number. Sure thing. Yes, you can have my number. Oh my god. You both exchange your phone numbers before sending each other a confirmation text. Maybe don't get him to axe throwing considering his tendencies. Oh, bro. Imagine if I get him into axe throwing, he becomes really great at it, and that's what he uses to kill off any potential love interest. After the date wind down, you get back into Dakota's car, and he takes you back to your apartment. Dakota pulls up to the curb in his sleek black car. You both step out, the street lamps casting a soft glow over the quiet neighborhood. Well, we're here. You both stand there for a moment, the silence hanging in the air like a forgotten punchline. So, I guess I'll see you around. Yeah, definitely. You start to turn away, but Dakota clears his throat. Hey, wait. You look back at him, eyebrows raised in curiosity. I, had a really great time today, and I was thinking, maybe we could do it again sometime. You feel a rush of warmth at his words, a smile tugging at the corners of your lips. I like that. Awesome. Well, I'll text you then. Oh, and before I forget, I have some flowers for you. Dakota opens his car backseat and produces a bundle of roses. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Of course. Anything for you. I saw that one. As Dakota walks back to his car, you watch him go with a sense of excitement. Maybe this was the beginning of something interesting. That night, you reflect on how well your date went with Dakota. Such a sweet and attentive person. You can't wait to see him again. Don't end here. No! I want a Dakota perspective. Oh. All right, that was first base. That was much different energy and atmosphere compared to Manufacture Love. Dakota's definitely a yandere, but it was a nice, sweet yandere. it seems like our love with him will definitely turn out perfect. I am ready for this man. I'm really curious about what he's gonna do though. So it seems like everything's going well, so we might end up being a couple pretty quickly. We finally bagged the second date, so thank God for that. We're gonna meet Dakota again. As far as we know, he hasn't purposely injured someone. I hope not. Well, if he does, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, honestly. But it seems good. I really enjoyed this one. Oh, that was fun. There's 5 entries for today. As always, don't forget, I left links to each one in my description if you want to try out the game and play yourself. If you do play it, don't forget to rate it and then leave a comment just to show your support for the works. Next stream should be Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Thursday, I'm streaming twice. I think I'm streaming Honkai Star Rail for about 2 hours. And then later that night, I'm going to play Idols of Starlight. I'm going to start Finn's route. Finn is the resident playboy of the idol group Altius, so I'm very excited to see how his route plays out. I wonder if he's going to flirt with me the whole time, or am I going to see his true colors? So that is it for today's stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed me going crazy over these anime men. I really hope you guys enjoyed Eden and him cutting off my limbs. That one still shocks me. I'm not going to forget about that. I fear I may actually have a dream or a nightmare about that tonight, but we will see. We'll see how this works out. But yeah, that was it for today's stream. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. Next Monday, I will have another 5 entries that I will be playing through. I don't think I've ever made a list about what I want to play yet. I'll probably check those out tonight. But yeah, Eden was an experience. He was something. Let's see how we sleep. Yeah, we'll definitely see how I'm gonna sleep tonight. But anyway, I will see you guys all later and hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Bye bye.